Good morning, guys. Today, a little bit earlier. Oh. Okay. Yeah, still jet lagged, of course. I was wondering why I'm waking up so early, but it's pretty obvious. Okay. Na gut. Na schön. Yeah, what did we do yesterday? Yesterday we had this run. Long run. Difficult one, really. Pretty happy that we got out of this crap. Honestly, I mean, against a hard fight, we did throw both demon forms early. I don't think we needed both. Obviously, one would have been enough in the hard fight, right? But I think there were so freakingly many fights that it was of utmost importance to receive as a one early. Yeah, I mean, you saw the crap, right? Against Spire, 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 where we didn't get one, or no, there we got one. There were some fights where we didn't get one, and those fights were always tricky. Against the Collector, for example, we just didn't get to draw one in turn one, and suddenly disaster emerged. Now, just because there were some things about this copy, right? There was some copy thing after here, the duplicator, duplicated demon form. What not GLT says, what is my take on Merle's Watcher win streak? Yeah, no take. I mean, we talked about it very shortly, but now, I mean, there are not many people here, so I can just like until we start the run, we can just like quickly. Again, like win streaks for me are just an against 2. Yeah. So if there is a 38 win streak, it basically means 38 against 2. Which suddenly sounds much less impressive than a 38-0, which it just doesn't represent. It's not a 38-0, it's a 38-2. Yeah. And yeah, suddenly 38-2 or 47-3. To put things into perspective, if you, I mean, Merle has been playing the Watcher how long? I mean, you tell me, but I think whatever, 2 years? He always claims, I mean, that's the other thing, right? What I really don't like about how he represents himself is like after having like a Watcher streak, he's like, oh, I'm the CD, my god, this is inevitable and all this bullshit. I mean, this kind of thinking, like, I mean, just because he high rolled some sample, you know, I mean, it's ludicrous. And the other thing is, yeah, kind of in a way that he says, okay, now he solved the Watcher, which is, like, again, like, I believe that a 2 year, like after 2 or after 1.5 years of trying, having a 38-2 is worse than to have one sample of 47-3, by the way, yeah. Like, we did one sample, and this one sample, the only one we ever did, had 47-3, yeah. And, yeah, and it's obvious that at some point somebody, yeah, plays 38-2. I would not even be surprised if somebody plays whatever, yeah, like 40, 45, 50 streak. If you have a win, okay, to put things in perspective, just to give you a very quick idea. So if he played the Ironclad, right, and we have an 18 win streak on the Ironclad, I assume the win rate, I'm not like, I know we are currently at 85%, but let's take a 75% we are playing. Yeah, let's just do that, which is probably more reasonable. Maybe we are at 80, who knows, right? But I don't think so. Yeah, it's just like, be a little bit realistic about your performances. And with this kind of win rate, having 18 in a row equals, yeah, also every 0.01 would be every 100. This is every 200, right? So we have a Watcher win rate of 0.94, and if we would try to streak 38, it would be 1%. So it's more likely for us to play 38 wins on the Watcher than it is, and consecutive wins in one sample, not in a like, and we are not finished there at that point. Yeah, at this point we are 38-0, like real, and we can continue our streak. But it's more likely to have that than to be 18 on the Ironclad. Yeah. Where did I press now? That is like full picture? I don't even know. Okay. Ah, yeah. You know what? Okay, I'm lost. I cannot change the calculator. We are lost in the calculator forever. Alright. So, and the other thing is, of course, the representation, like about serious runs and not serious runs. It seems to be that Merle makes a very distinctive differentiation between serious and non-serious runs, which I just don't, you know. I mean, yeah. So my thoughts on, and also the other thing was, what I mean, you know, it's always, I mean, I can only speak my opinion here, right? Or my mind. But he also represented on Reddit like some kind of Watcher tier list. And I found that also quite, I mean, I can only speak about me, but I was really baffled when I saw the tier list, because it's basically the same tier list I had like, 1.5 years ago. I mean, for those who watched my Watcher runs, they know. I mean, at the end of the Watcher streak, I basically rated the cards. And it's exactly the same rating Merle is doing now. And I'm like, yeah, wow, great. I mean, literally. I mean, there's only one differentiation, which is not a biggie, yeah? Like, it's just like the boss swap valuation, where I believe boss swap is quite a very strong option on the Watcher. Like, very strong means that I just believe there are many reasons to which speak for the boss swap. Biggest reason is probably that for the Watcher, I feel that you need power in Act 1. And boss swaps, we have teamatized that point very often. Boss swap will usually result in you getting more power early and paying for that later. And therefore, I value the boss swap at, we always were at roughly 180. I mean, that I did only boss swaps. I mean, that's also the other thing. I mean, that's also kind of and narrative, right? Because for those who actually watch the Watcher runs, I was always talking about the thing that it's there are definitely options which are equalizing boss swap, yeah, which the very best options, you know. There are some OP options in this Spire. Obtain a common relic is an OP option. It's just like crazy that it doesn't have a downside. Obtain a rare relic, lose max HP was always there, but also just generally, yeah, I mean, lose max HP is also nearly no downside on the Watcher. So pretty much 250 gold, transfer, remove 2, transfer 2. If you have the downside of 7 max HP, you know, those are also reasonable options. Yeah, but about the, like, for example, I think Merl believes that remove 1 card is better than boss swap. I don't believe that, but it's also really hard to prove because, again, like, it's... I don't even believe the sample to be better. I mean, that's the thing, right? So if I believe, if you take a selective sample which 38 against 2, and we have a random sample of 47.3, it's... Yeah, I mean, whatever you want to believe, guys, really. I mean, I believe that it's not saying much. I don't see any data point or any reason to believe that a sample like that is any kind of indication that anything he does different is better. Especially also not this infinite thing. I mean, it's obvious that you can go infinite with the Watcher. There's no secret to that, you know. In my opinion, the Watcher has so many strong tools that you just do not have the necessity. To put things into perspective, going infinite is usually making you weaker in the early act. Whereas you get, of course, once you are infinite, you're finished. Yeah. And I believe that the Watcher is so insanely overpowered that you do not need to prepare for the late game, honestly. I mean, what do you need an infinite for? Against a heart? I mean, no, you don't need an infinite with the Watcher. The Watcher, I mean, you can get the Watcher. You don't even need to remove the strikes. You can just remove the defense first. And then the leftover strikes, Watcher comes with 4/4. Like 4 strikes for defense, if I have that right. Is it right? I don't know. Okay, but it has been a while. But it's just that Watcher, you know, yeah. I mean, what do you need an infinite for? If you have, I mean, look at the freaking Watcher cards, man. Okay. It's okay if you receive good indications to go infinite. That's trivial. But forcing it, not a big fan. Out of many reasons. What I'm saying is, with these kind of sample sizes, you need to actually think. You need to begin. Okay. It was the same in poker. That's why I can also talk about that a little bit. So in poker, you need, like, to prove something is good, better or not, you need insane huge sample sizes. 100,000 hands plus. Yeah, 100k hands plus. Now, because you cannot really reproduce these 100k hands plus, what you need to do is either you need to do computer analysis, which proves difficult. I did some, but that was a very special thing. Usually you would not do that. But what you would rather do is you would do a mathematical approach. You would calculate things. I give you an example. If you have dices, right? So you can throw a dice, like 10 dices, right? And you will get different results. Now, after 1,000 throws, you will, of course, be roughly in the direction where you know what you can kind of expect. But what you could also do, you could just frequently calculate it with your brain. You could just say every dice has 3.5 points in average. So if you throw frequently 10 dice, you will probably get 35 points in average. And that's just where the mathematical approach is stronger. And what we are doing is, and don't get me wrong here, we are not collecting sample size to prove points. Sorry, also we do that, but it's not. We are not collecting sample sizes to evaluate things. We evaluate these things earlier, and then we play the sample sizes to prove our point. And that is inherently different. So what I do is, I do calculations about things, and then I come up with like solutions or results. And then I play a game. And that's also why the runs are so long, yeah? Because then we play a game and make basically a proof of concept. Yeah? That was also one of the reasons why the only watcher sample was so high, because we analyzed just a lot and thought about it a lot and came also up with conclusions why things are better and some things are worse. And those things, sample size is not important there, you know. It's just like, sample size is just purely a proof of concept. Like, are the mathematical equations right? Example on the Ironclad, to not get too much in the watcher, right? Boss swap on the Ironclad. Completely unthinkable. Yeah, completely unthinkable. Everybody who says, oh, boss swap on the Ironclad is a possible option. I mean, guys, come on. Didn't understand the Ironclad whatsoever. I heard statements about the Ironclad being energy hungry. Holy crap, man. If you believe the Ironclad is energy hungry, you not only did you not understand the character, but I'm not even sure what you're talking about. Like, the Ironclad? Energy hungry? Wow! No! Just simply no! Yeah? The Ironclad is the only character which has also maybe the defect, whatever, yeah? But the Ironclad has ways to cheat the energy expenditure like no other character whatsoever. Yeah? This is crazy. You have a card which basically makes your skills cost 0. All of your skills. Then you do have cards like Bloodletting and Syncret. Cards which actually convert cards into direct energy. Yeah. Wow. Cool. You know? Trading a card for 3 energy, trading a card for 2 energy. And the other thing is also that those who think that the cards of the Ironclad are energy hungry also didn't understand a thing. Which cards are energy hungry? The cards we never use? Yeah, that's right. Wow. Where? Naja, look, if you think I heard stuff, right? That Ironclad is energy hungry because, well, Bludgeon costs 3 energy. And yeah, Bludgeon costs 3 energy, but it's Garbo. How often did we use Bludgeon? Yeah, never. Yeah, because it's garbage, right? Yeah, if you play Bludgeon, of course, suddenly Ironclad is energy hungry. And by the way, you also lose your runs. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, Juggernaut is energy hungry. Yeah. Or whatever. Like some people prioritize Clothesline. Yeah, if you prioritize Clothesline and Flame Barrier, yeah, your Ironclad might become a little bit more energy hungry. But other than that, there's no real indication for that, you know. Think first, you know, and then, and the thing, yeah, whatever. Okay. Ah, Merle's in the house. Says infinite is just a natural consequence of how I play. Yeah, I get that point, and I disagree. I mean, I saw what you like, that you say, okay, a lot of time. I mean, honestly, this no picking thing is also not. Yeah, I mean, again, I play the Watcher very similar, and I mean, you know that, Merle. If you, I mean, you watch it, you watch like the Watcher when I played it also as well. I mean, I think some of the points are just like very clear. One point is to remove the defense over strikes. I think that was, yeah, revolutionary back then, because everybody removed strikes for whatever reason. I think one thing was to say that Watcher cards, because the base deck is so strong, you really are picky in adding additional Watcher cards. That was pretty good for me, because I was pretty clueless when I started to play the Spire. And I mean, if I would have started with the Ironclad, or pretty much anything else, adding cards is of utmost importance. And when I played the Watcher, I really was very hesitant to adding cards. That's just because I didn't know the other characters very well at that point of time. Fortunately, because that also resulted in me being a little bit more conservative with the picks. Kind of in a way that 65% of the Watcher cards are really cards you don't want to have. And yeah. But again, if a Flurry of Blows indicates a bigger deck, so this is also just about how to play, also with the boss swap. Of course, with the boss swap, you end up with infinite way less often, because you suddenly, Now, energy is not that important if you are infinite. So if you do a boss swap, you have more indications to increase your win rate by playing different than infinite. Yeah, but again, I think enough of that talk. Yeah. So, yeah, Merl says also, I don't think that my approach has proven anything other than that Watcher is incredibly strong, which you already know. Yeah, no, if you frame it like this, that's definitely true. The problem is just that you post-framed it a little bit different. You for those, I mean, I don't force you to go on Reddit, guys. Please don't. I just tell you very quickly. So Merl's post was something like an evolution of the Watcher, where he said, okay, first we came and revolutionized the Watcher, and then Max with his 28 streak, and now comes Merl, and suddenly, like before, yeah, win rates were extremely high with the Watcher, and now winning is inevitable. Okay, I mean, I think that might have also been when he was still on streak, like whatever, 28, 30 or whatever. But it really didn't sound like, hey, it has proven nothing but that it's high. But it's a little bit, different, the framing, yeah, on Reddit. I mean, if you are interested, you can just go and read the post. All right, hey, Make Shark, thanks very much for your sub, man. It's already half a year. What Tonichi says is lopsided discussion as Lifecoach has not seen the runs, mostly guessing based on what? No, based on what I read from Merl, the man himself. But I can also see it, Merl, because I saw also that Jobs kind of criticized you quite heavily. Also spouting out a lot of nonsense. Yeah, there was some discussion between Merl and Jobs, and yeah, klar, yeah, I can understand that you wanted to defend yourself there, given, yeah, I mean that was definitely also not a good place to be criticized there. Yeah, I saw in the post, I mean, some points are of course legit. I mean, Jobs makes the same points I do, that the 38 win streak is not very, you know, representative of pretty much anything, but it basically definitely shows that you understand the character, and even if, yeah, and that the approach you take also leads to a very high win rate. Whereas, again, I do not believe it's that much different. Like from we don't play that much different. If I would not boss swap with the Watcher, I would probably also play very similar. Yeah, I mean, the base ideas are, again, I think the most important things is just to not add too much clutter and to remove defense. Those are the base ideas. And then, of course, only add so that you can beat the future challenges. Yeah. And I think Jobs didn't agree on the stuff where you really have to skip 60 to 65% of the cards even early because they are just garbage. And I think that's something Jobs never understood. And that's also why his win rates are whatever, 80%. Yeah, or whatever that, or lower. I don't know. It also doesn't matter too much. Yeah. But to be in a... I think that's like, of course, something. Sure. I mean... I think there are only a few people who can continuously play the Watcher on 90% plus. And that's very, very difficult. And anybody who plays the Watcher at more than 90%, despite the Watcher being a very easy character, knows their stuff. Yeah. And if you have a way lower win rate, to argue with people which have a 90% plus win rate is also a little bit hilarious, honestly. But yeah, whatever. What are the 60-65% which are trash? Yeah, all the cards which do not contribute. I mean, yeah, Bowling Bash, yeah, rarely. if you need it. I would only pick that very early if I didn't find any other attack because of cubes. Yeah, pretty much a lot, right? Crescendo is not so good. Consecrate maximally 1, but even that is the question. All kind of blocking cards are weird. Evaluate is weird, Protect is weird, like all kind of blocking cards, beside the one which is super OP, you know. And yeah, pretty much all of the attacks, right? Flying Steeds, Follow Up, everything which doesn't put you into Wrath or doesn't give you a loop, because the loops are just so strong. Yeah, of course there are some cards which are obvious garbage, but yeah, everything like Sash Whip also. If you kill your opponent, you don't need to inflict weakness. Yeah, klar, Conclude, like Water, doesn't matter. Nirvana is bad. Yeah, what can I say, right? I mean, this is bad, this is bad, this is good actually. Divinity, I don't know what Merle thinks about Divinity nowadays. I mean, I always thought it's trash. Also, you can sometimes go into Divinity if the stars align once in a while, but like below 10%. This is also everything garbage here. This. Yeah, you see it yourself, right? I mean, it's pretty obvious. Okay. So, Bishop Star says, what do you think about Sekna's 13th streak with his silent? I think his win rates are better than the 13th streak. Again, like the 13th, okay. I believe if it starts, I think 13th streak is low with the silent for Sekna. Again, I think he plays what, 75-80% on the silent? 75? I think, by the way, 75. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, something like this. Correct me if I'm wrong. I didn't follow it. But if you have a 75 to 80% win rate, that's much more impressive than having a 13 win streak. Yeah, Paulus Kahn is basically saying, what? Something about toxic. Naja, that's a little bit offensive, man. I also don't really recognize your name, but yeah. It's if you think the differences are noticeable, it just shows on what kind of level you play. Yeah, I mean that's also maybe why different playstyles might look inherently. Yeah, what can I say? Just watch. How long have you streamed now? Maybe you just joined. Just watch the first 20 minutes. If you really... I don't want to explain everything again. Okay. Also, by the way, there are no, prostrate is absolutely fine. Prostrate can be picked. Yeah. Also, one of the things about differentiations in playstyle, I think this is also something which is I mean, I can, like, it's very easy. Like, yeah, you know, I played poker for a very long time. Also, yeah, I mean, I basically dedicated my life to poker, like, before I quit it, yeah, for like 7-8 years. And I see a lot. I mean, the reason why I also perform very well in those kind of games, like I chose afterwards, right? Hearthstone, Gwent, whatever, Artifacts, the Spire, is because of also the experience I could collect from poker, and not the poker experience, but like the patterns, right? So one thing I also, because people think, like, if they say, okay, like they watch different people and they play all so much different, but they have like roughly the same win rates, which is, by the way, also not true, right? I mean, on the Ironclad, I don't know anybody who's even remotely close on our win rates. And again, I believe that the Watcher gameplay from Merle and me doesn't differentiate too much. From Max and me also doesn't differentiate too much. Hence, also the high win rates. But what you heard very often in poker is, yeah, I just have a different approach. So if you were talking with another strong player, and I had my beliefs because of analysis, and he says, yeah, okay, but he sees it a different way. And I'm like, how can you see it a different way? Like, the numbers are here. And he's, yeah, I have a different approach. I don't know, for those who played poker back in the days, maybe, like on a professional level, maybe they've heard this the one time or the other. But it's just simply wrong. There's one correct way to play things, and the only one correct way to play things. And all the other, like, trees are suboptimal. It's not that you can choose to play different approaches and they all lead to roughly the same results, but there are better ways to play and weaker ways to play. It's very evident in fights, where you min-max the fights, and where it's just obvious that you just blundered away 1.2 life or 0.7 life, or some blunder away 3.5 life, I don't know. Yeah, there it's very evident. But it's also the same with card choices, remove options, choices in the Spire. Do you have 50 floors or 51 floors? It's probably even wrong. Maybe you have 51 floors the boss, right? So it's like 57 floors. Yeah. So 57 floors. Good. I placed the Spire, but 5,000 hours, don't even know how many floors there are. 57 floors, 57 times decisions. Of course, and also fights. And of course, some decisions might lead to not the biggest burns. So maybe sometimes there's a borderline decision where you only burn 0.1% by not doing something. Or maybe, let's say, it would be correct to go into a one direction, to commit yourself into one direction, and you, example, you now have the, let's not talk about the Watcher, because maybe then it's like, I'm only saying that because, but on the Ironclad, for example, you might have a tree where you can go now Demon Form. Where Demon Form, I mean, there are some scalings which is just better than Demon Form on the Ironclad. Demon Form is one of the scalings which is rather on the weaker side, yeah. But if you pick the Demon Form, it's very hard to get away from that, right? And yesterday we committed ourselves to the Demon Form by picking it. We could have also not done that. I think we would have probably burned whatever, 2%, yeah. So making whatever, at that point 70% run or 75% run, a 73% run. Would it, is it recognizable? Not much, but it's a huge blunder. But yeah, okay. Yeah, Merle is saying it itself, yeah. The run looks different, and we agree on the most stuff, and that's the thing. It also, of course, looks different if I boss swap every time, or nearly every time, and Merle doesn't. That's obvious. Yeah. I mean, the general concepts are equal, but of course, if you do a boss swap, so I mean, runs look different if you do not get it, you know? Like, that's what I like. It's just like, it just shows, yeah, basically an ignorance towards the gameplay. But of course, I can also not. I mean, what can I say? I mean, America is a freaking country where half of the people vote for Trump. How can I expect anybody to understand that on this high level, that if the gameplay looks on first glance different, that it's not really different? I mean, yeah, my expectations are also very high there. But that being said, I just assume that anybody who has the patience to watch me, yeah, like I really believe, how do you say, I really cut you a lot of slack, guys. I really believe that, I want to believe that my average watcher has a way higher chance to understand those concepts. That's just hopefully true. Is that true, guys? Are you clever? What Sabine says, optimal in poker often means doing one action 70% of the time and another 30% of the time. No question mark? Yes, but it means doing this, for example, 70 and not 90% of the time. And if you do it 90% of the time, you're very wrong, you know? It's not like you can choose these things. But yeah. Should we begin with the run? What Mr. Mudo says, hey Lifecoach, appreciate you if there's just one correct way and the rest is weaker. How doesn't a different approach, what boss swap, not make a difference in general? I don't understand. You mean like on the watch or what? I just believe, yeah. Also, I don't exactly understand. I believe that boss swap is very often correct on the watcher. And again, I do not believe that. I mean, I put my arguments for why I believe it's correct to boss swap quite often. Merle basically had arguments against it. And you can make up your own mind. The sample sizes, I do not see any indication why a 38.2 sample size is also like a selected 38.2 sample size is stronger than a 47.3 if it's like a single sample size. They might be equivalent, whatever, and you have to think yourself. I mean, my outlined arguments for boss swap is simply that it makes your Act 1 easier. I mean, it's actually not very difficult to check that, right? I mean, Merle basically says not boss swapping makes your Act 1 stronger, if I understood it correctly. And I believe that boss swapping is making your Act 1 stronger. And now it's very easy for you to check. I mean, you can play your runs. Just play some runs with boss swap, play some runs without boss swap, and make up your own mind. Obviously, the playing strength is different, but yeah, I mean, I just had the feeling that with boss swaps, my Act 1s are easier. There's a little bit more to that, but you can try yourself and then you can make up your own mind. It's very much like that. No. What Benutzername ist nicht zu kurz, is so much percentage, how much percentage between watching better players versus playing the game myself? Yeah, just play the game if you want to play the game. Like, playing the game makes you stronger if you are actually thinking during the gameplay. If you're not thinking during the gameplay, it doesn't make you stronger. So maybe if you cannot concentrate any longer, you can get some input. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Merle, about the low rolls matter. I get it. I just wanted to make a very simplified version for the people out there. Of course, you would need to make like a curve and to see, okay, like you have 20 boss swaps and you see the percentage of every boss swap and then you divide all those by 20. Yeah. It's not about, the low rolls of course weight a little bit more because if the win rates are very high, the low rolls matter a little bit more. So, but also not tremendous. I mean, I also disagree a little bit with this. You're saying the average doesn't matter. How does the average not matter, Merle? The average is the only thing which matters. What are you even talking about? Also, if not boss swapping brings you a win rate, for example, of like 95% or whatever, no, 90. Also, I believe it's not 95, but it's whatever, yeah. Also, or let's say, also, I think it's very similar, yeah. And let's just say it would be 95%, and boss swapping gives you always 97, and you have 2 low rolls, like 10% you can low roll. You can low roll for 20%. If 18 times you get 97%, and 2 times you get 70%, then you also get an average of 95%. The average is the only thing which matters. Okay. So, bash strikes, yeah, that's our base deck. Choose a card to obtain is complete trash. So either it's 100 gold or choose a rare colorless card to obtain. The rare colorless card, if it's Apo, also how I see the card value is Apotheosis at 150 maybe. Hand of Greed at 300. What else? Bomb at 150. There are some cards which are at 100 or something. I don't know, like what Master of Strategy is 100. Maybe also 150. Yeah, Chrysalis or whatever, like which puts you 3 attacks. 100 maybe. Maybe not. So what I'm saying is an average. Like if you get your hit 200 gold, like if you get one of these cards I just mentioned, an average is like 200 gold. Otherwise, it's not good. There's some awful low roll. Yeah, low roll to an extent where you get 100 gold, right? Oh, I mean, sometimes you need to pick the Warcry Plus. Warcry Plus, of course, is then only 50 gold. Yeah, there are some low rolls, sure. So probably an average 150, right? And the max HP also matters, so let's take the 100 gold into a shop. Oh, Hexa Ghost is waiting for us. Which is okay, because we max out the elites. Why do we max out the elites? Because life loss does not matter as much as usual, as long as we do not die. There is a 4 elite path with the shop. I mean, let's take that. You did see a 4 elite path, and you did see the 4 elite path with the shop. By the way, I'm very happy that I see a lot of regular watchers here, despite me being very early today. I'm really happy about that. No, like really. Really. It's cool, guys. It's cool to not always need to have, like, you just woke up? Okay, very great. No, like seriously. Yeah. This is really, really cool. Yeah, because you know I'm doing things like different. So, for example, I don't have a regular streaming schedule, but I'm just saying, okay, I play when I want and I stream when I want. And yeah, it just gives me a bigger feeling of like, it's for me, it's not only a community feeling, right? For me, it's like seeing the same people very often and also recognizing the names. You know, I'm very, how you say, connected to my community. That community is also always like this word. I mean, I know the people in my chat, like by internet name, of course. I don't know them personally, and I would never call it like friendship or deep friendship. But we do share a passion, and that's very important for me. And it's also very important for me that I know with whom I interact. Like that I know kind of, okay, how are these people? How do they behave? It just takes away the anonymity a little bit, while still having the anonymity of the internet, yeah. But just not like average John Doe's, you know. I would also never trash talk my watchers because it would just reflect badly on me. Like if I trash talk my watchers, I basically trash talk myself, like in this way. I don't know whether that makes sense, but I guess you got the point. Yeah. So very happy to have that kind of stream, honestly, to have that kind of possibility. Okay. Question mark early or later? Okay. Question mark early means we can get stronger immediately for these 2 fights. If you lose life, if you gain 6 life here, also if you do this and we don't lose life, we might overheal, which is also not the case here. On the other hand, if it's Serpent, we cannot take it, but we probably take the earlier question mark anyways. Okay. What? The question mark later because we might want to take an additional fight. No, right? When do we want to take an additional fight? Never, I think. I would not know what would need to happen for us to take the additional fight. Okay. What? No way you go 4 fights into 4 elite? Yeah, I don't think about this. But what? 4 fights into burning is scary. No. We are not taking the burning. We are very conservative here. Okay, let's do this. Jawworm first fight? No. 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 I hate that, guys. Hey, Jawworm's fights can always go so wrong. What? Is every seat in the game winnable? Yeah, not if the Jawworm is your first fight. Okay. Nein, just kidding, guys. Can we, also there are 2... Okay. Bash means... Yeah, also we definitely play the Bash. Okay. Now we can block for 5, or we can attack. Yeah, I think experience says block, and then C, right? Are you still at the what? Winnable? Winnable with fines. Yeah. I mean the unwinnable seats. I don't care about that anyways. Of course, yeah. Are unsupposedly unwinnable, mythical and supposed unwinnable seats. They are not mythical. Unwinnable seats are like with the silent, where you are forced into a burning elite, and the burning elite happens to be Lagavulin, while you're not receiving any kind of cards beforehand. And the choices are pretty streamlined. But you have also to say these are seats you never encounter, because what you can do is you can create seats, and you can basically put things as conditions. So you can basically say, hey, I only want to see seats where whatever, you do not receive stuff like potions, for example, and then it basically streamlines you these seats. So it's not, yeah. Okay. Okay. 46 is high as well. Oh yeah, is it? Yeah. Between, what is it? 40 and 46 or what? 42 and 46. Yeah, but it's also high as well. Yeah, that's right. Doesn't make it better. No, I mean, yeah, I know that's what you're saying. I'm just saying to myself, that does make it better. Feeling bad already. Okay. So, we can block. Also it was clear that we never play double block. Yeah, that's clear. So, what are our options here? Well, currently this guy attacks us for, in average, 12 per turn. And we can double block and attack, double block attack, double block attack, like this. 20 means 25. And if you play bash into strike, for example, then the 25 would go down to 8 and then to 17, and double strike would kill. If you only play bash, that's also true. So I believe we can probably block here. Yeah. Also because he didn't buff now, right? And yeah, and then we just take it from there. If he plays 12 again, we can double block and 1 attack. If you draw 1 block, which is usually the case, can be double block attack again. We only take 2 instead of 5 now, and then we solve afterwards if he attacks for 12. If he attacks for 7 again, we can also take 2 basically, yeah. And if he boosts, we can also block 5 more. Yeah, so that should be correct here. Yeah, like this. Yeah, that's basically what we said. And then we play bash into strike for kill. Yeah, perfect. Look at this. You perfect point! Yes! Geil! Richtig gut. Richtig gut. Clean! Okay, for those who don't understand why the happiness, an early jobber with 46 HP, if things go wrong or you misplay, can cost you 20 HP. Also if you misplay a lot, you can also take 30 damage. But if you, let's say, play it halfway clean, you can, very often you can just like get farm for 20. Really. Like, no. If you're unlucky. Yeah. Okay, Iron Wave. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it can go very quickly. Iron Wave, Sword Boomerang, Reckless Charge. Hey Shonzo, what's up, man? Long time no see. Ja, nein, the only event. Komm jetzt, please. Hey, you're shitting me. You're shitting me. What? Steaming heavily here. Angry noises as well. What Punish? Warum denn Punish? Das ist das einzige Event. Hier gibt's kein Punish. It's the only event, man. Nee. And in all the other cases, we get stronger now and lose less life in these events. That's definitely not a punish here. And if you get upgrade or remove or transform it, we also makes us stronger like these and everything, honestly. Yeah. Okay. Should we take it? Honest question. The remove in the shop is probably worth around 80-90 gold. So once we reach the shop, it's plus 60 to 70 gold. Now the plus 60 to 70 is not plus 60 to 70 because it also increases the chance to buy anything we want. How so? Yeah, because the 60-70 gold are more important. If these are 30 gold, it's 240. And between 240 and 310 is a difference. Yeah, the difference of buying also the uncommon relics, which can sometimes be very strong. Toxic Egg would be, for example, insane. Horncleat. Can also sometimes be a combination of things. Buying the card on sale. It's a rare card. Stuff like that. No, you need to get rid of the curse, yeah? Also, so, SVW asked the right question. How much HP does it cost in the next fight? 10 to 15? No. Probably not, right? I mean, we just had the Jobam fight. That was the most difficult fight. A bird, like the bird, is also not trivial. But usually with the Ironclad you have enough attacks to over probably 3. Yeah, maybe more than 3. I mean, against the bird usually, now we picked even another attack which also blocks, so the bird would usually be too easy. But having a curse which also weakens you will cost us against the bird probably 5. Against the bird alone, exactly. I also believe so. And I mean, against the slimes, maybe who cares, because maybe if you get double weakened, okay, who cares about that, right? I mean, double weakened doesn't matter. Against the Lysis, sometimes we can also take a double weak. So probably an average 10 life loss. If it's Jobam, we probably also take. I mean, this could be Jobam, right? So probably 10 life loss for 60-70 gold. That is okay. Yeah, that is okay. I think the 60-70 gold are good enough too. I just for a split second thought I didn't take it. I don't know why. Okay. I mean, that's okay. Like, absolutely okay. This can sometimes weaken us. Is that a problem? The D8 is the problem, right? Let's do this. Yeah, like this. 3 and 4. Cool. And this guy will weaken us next turn. Then we can activate to 7 and then kill. Clean. Very clean. I like that. Zack. Hey, schon wieder kein Potion. Ah, okay. Dropkick or armaments? Early armaments is probably worth around 50 maybe? And dropkick? I don't know, maybe not. I think it depends also on... Yeah. No upgrades, I don't know. Milkshake, yeah, take care, man. Like dropkick with the shop coming up with lots of gold? I don't get it. Why? We already picked an attack. Oh, okay, we picked a hybrid. You would say we need a dropkick. Why? Armaments is a good card if you do not receive any upgrades. We go here, we don't receive an upgrade against like a wooden armaments is super good. Then we go here. We need a block. Armaments can save us 5 to 8. We go here. We go here, we go here, we go here. Armaments in all hallway fights should be better than dropkick, by the way. We go here, we go here, we go here. We go here, we go here. And bam! Upgrade armaments and our entire deck is upgraded. I don't even know whether dropkick is even positive. Scared of not? Yeah, but we get a shop before. And we already picked an attack which also blocks us in. And we actually picked an attack against Nob. Why are you scared of God? And we receive another potion here. Slash and or we can buy another potion here. I'm not scared of Nob. No. No. I have been loving armament in Act 1 recently. Yeah, like always. We were always a fan of armaments. And also of upgraded immediately. Then you never need to upgrade more cards of your deck. And you can pick much more freely. It was never, armament is always like. Never had, always a big fan of that. Just a good card. Okay, this is ugly. The double weak things we were talking about, by the way. Okay, now I don't know. With weakness we can never kill the back one. So we just it's not pretty. 8. Then Iron Wave this cannot kill. So probably better to upgrade strike. Strike the front one. It's okay. Could have been worse. Like worse, like this. Yes, guys, yes. Cool. Iron Wave, block, attack. Or block instead of dealing 4. Block instead of dealing 4 should be better. We have, maybe are slimed and doubt, but we can usually block in. We can usually block ineffective. It's 13. We can usually block in the 8 and remove the slime. Yeah. Do we have any stressors with 21 and not being weakened? Yeah, actually yes. Actually yes. Also, whenever we draw strike plus and strike, we... So 4 out of 8 or what? We draw... Also, if we draw strike plus, we have another 4 draws of 8 to draw 2 strikes. Which is 50-50. So... We have a 25% chance that it matters. And if it matters, how much does it matter? If we draw strike. Also in these 25% of cases I can tell you it will matter, because this can attack an average for 8 or what? Yeah, I think so, something. Maybe an average it attacks for 7. And if you draw this already, we will probably draw 1 block. Yeah. So then we take 3. And under normal circumstances? If it attacks for 12, and we for example draw these, we play armaments defend. Hey, Gibno Manuel, thanks very much for the sub. And the 1 year. I don't know. It seems to me the 4 damage do matter. I mean, there's a 25% chance that we save 4 life, which is already worth 1 life. So we are not really paying 2 life to deal 4 damage, but we pay 1 life. Then there are also the cases where we do not draw the strikes, but we draw a blocking game. But because we might get doubted, we can then again not kill where we could kill otherwise. Yeah, we might not kill into if we do not strike here as well. Exactly. I see the slime, I see the doubt, and I'm really wondering. And I'm thinking maybe the 4 damage just do matter. Yeah, because we set up kill or block, basically. And we can still decide next turn, right? Like, even if we do not get there, we can still decide to block 2 again. Yeah, for example here, yeah, he now has a strike. Yeah, like this! Look at this, guys! Holy crap, man! Ja. Ja, oder? I mean, this is sick. Okay, in this case it would have been 3. But, I mean, hey. If he attacks for 12 and this is not defend. I'm just saying. And even in this case we saved life. But holy moly. Ooh. Good gameplay. I mean, hey, no, kein Potion wieder. I mean, the only thing we said is we invest 1 life, that we save those low rolls. And just just the fact that we already saw, like, kind of, there are definitely low rolls, you know, and that alone is enough. So we should be able to buy a potion in the shop. Yeah, and then we should also definitely be able to farm potions here because we are already at 70%. So we get a potion for the knob and then we get a potion here, ne? So, yeah, Intimidate is intimidatingly bad. Reckless Charge as well. But there is also a Hemokinesis, which gives us slight damage of front load. Slight damage of front load. Slight front load damage is obvious. Yeah, I take it. For Elite Hunting, yeah, klar, nehmen wir. And also gives us like option for Rupture and stuff like this. There are some things we can do with it. Okay. Yeah! Okay. We could even buy the Bag of Preparation and Brimstone and remove. Yeah, here we go again. The Windstone. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the run, this time the run. How's Brimstone against Hexa go? Yeah, what Peter was thinking it. You were thinking that the run is already strong enough, or what do you mean? I don't even know why we think the run is strong enough. By the way, that we didn't find potions doesn't matter, because that will equalize itself again, right? So that we didn't find potions is not a problem. We got a doubt, but we also carried it without major life loss into shop, so that's okay. We picked cards. Iron Wave is good. Hemo is reasonable. Armaments is probably is also good. That we can buy Bag of Preparation is definitely quite nice. The Neo bonus was okay, but if the Neo bonus leads us to get Bag of Preparation, it's definitely positive. Merle sees the trends. Yeah. Also trends is something we will buy if we do not. If we do not decide for the Brimstone, we would remove Battle Trends Bag of Prep. And if we do decide for the Brimstone, it would obviously be remove Brimstone Bag of Prep. Back Trends is no-brainer. Also, the only no-brainer here is remove Doubt. That is definitely a no-brainer. Because the Doubt is minus 250 gold in our deck. The Bag of Prep is also a no-brainer. Oh, and if you take Bag of Prep, we cannot buy the Brimstone. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. But... oh! The game decided for us. Yeah. But, honestly... Did we want to take Brimstone? What do you think? I mean, honestly... I don't know. What did I even think? Did we not have like 390 gold? Yeah, that doesn't add up, right? So... 16, 8, 24.99. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So, what you want it... already have armament, so we want the Battle Trends. No, this is clear. If we cannot buy this, we definitely buy the Battle Trends. There's no question about that. And that is why you should always like not buy. It's not the first time where I buy something in the shop and I think, man, if I would have just waited. What I'm saying is you know that my pattern is usually not to do the obvious in the shop first. But usually I think first and then I buy. And I think I had like definitely 3 or 4 times already. 3 or 4 times already where I was thinking... I definitely had 3 or 4 times already where I was thinking, let's buy the obvious first and then I fucked up something. Okay, so what Brimstone and Boomerang on sale seemed nice. Honestly, I do not know. Because we picked 2 cards which are actually not benefiting from the Brimstone. Honestly, we actually picked 3 cards. Armaments is a block which is very negative with the Brimstone. it's negative, but you know what I'm saying. Upgrade a card is negative with the Brimstone. Upgrade your deck is negative with the Brimstone. Why? Because the fights are so fast. You don't need to upgrade cards if the fights are quick. Yeah. So Armaments is not suitable for the Brimstone. Iron Wave. Iron Wave is not really suitable for the Brimstone. It's okay, but you know, it's okay. Hemo is completely not synergetic with Brimstone. Not having removed any strikes is not very synergetic with Brimstone. So if you would have bought Brimstone, we would have played Battle Trance and Brimstone. Yeah, Peter also pointed out that we would have taken the Sword Boomerang on sale as well. But I was also not very sure about the Brimstone against the... I mean, one of the things is about the back of preparation. I mean, the back of preparation is also very valuable. So I was also thinking, if Brimstone against nothing is certainly different than Brimstone against back of preparation. I mean, back of preparation definitely gives you percentage in a run. And how is Brimstone against Hexaghost? Is it not dangerous? In kind of... Also, how is it against Slime Boss? Yeah, nuts. How is it against Guardian? Brimstone helps you to activate the first activation. Then there is a normal hit, so that's not an issue. Then there's a double hit. That is a little bit annoying, but not infinitely much. And it's also, of course, way stronger in longer fights because it's also exponential scaling. Then there's a quadruple attack, but you can kill the Guardian, like you can activate the form. So probably against Hexaghost, the Brimstone is the worst, right? Because you go into the fight. Let's say you have 40 HP and the Hexaghost hits you for 24, but actually it's 36. Might be the worst enemy, the Hexaghost, right? Hexaghost is the worst opponent for that, right? Hexaghost is not very synergetic with Brimstone. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, you also kill the Hexaghost quickly. It's not that bad, honestly. Do you really think... Also, if you have low life total, I would agree. But we do not have low life total because of Brimstone. Like, what do you think if you take the Brimstone? We go here. And, yeah, cubes can still cost 20 life, sure. Yeah. But Lagavulin and Nob are suddenly very easy. Then we go here, we go here. Let's say this is an average, whatever. 10 life loss, 15 life loss, 20 life loss, and then maybe we even heal. So we probably even heal. So it's like 50 life into a Hexaghost fight. Yeah, there will be one multi-attack which is 12 damage harder. So usually we would go on, what, 25, instead we go to 13. And we will not die, and we will probably kill. Especially if we have this Sword Boomerang, we definitely kill in time. I would have not minded it. Also, I don't think that Hexaghost was the biggest reason against it. And other than that, you are saying Sword Boomerang. But Sword Boomerang, okay, we get armament upgrade, we get Sword Boomerang. Not rarely because of Battle Trance. We definitely needed to remove the weak because with the Brimstone the weak is even heavier. We would have had Battle Trance in deck, then the Sword Boomerang. We would have, of course, bought the Sword Boomerang. Sword Boomerang is very synergetic. I was also thinking we are quite... because like somebody pointed out he would have bought the Brimstone because of the elites. But honestly, I don't know. I mean, I'm not very afraid of the elites. Why not? Because I believe that Armaments is a very good help against Lagavulin. I don't know. I don't know. We have some attacks against Nob. Yeah, we should definitely buy the 12 life, by the way. We will also receive a lot of potions. So there's that. Brimstone. Yeah, I once evaluated the Brimstone at like 600 gold, which is also true. The back of preparation is probably rather like 250. So the Brimstone is like 350 gold better. But the thing is, these 600 gold or 670 gold, like where this is 400 gold better, does exclude the borderline cases where it suddenly really backfires on you. So, naja, something like this, you have to deduct value from the Brimstone. Something like the birds, you definitely have to deduct value from the Brimstone. Like you face the birds, and if things go, I mean, with the battle trends, we could have probably mitigated that. But there are some fights which you do not really want to have with the Brimstone, and those fights is break even. And then of course the hard fight, where if you didn't receive a disarm can get ugly. Like where you start the fight, if the multi-attack, okay, it takes like 30 damage more, 45 maybe. You can mitigate with disarm, you can mitigate with apparitions, you can mitigate some with weakness, and usually you should also be fast enough to kill Hexaghost in time. Under certain circumstances can get ugly though. Huh. I don't know. Interesting. Naja, but we I guess we decided now. 63 HP is normal, I think, after 3 fights. I wouldn't say that's like over average. The cards are yeah, I mean the card picks are reasonable. Especially against the cubes, Battle Trance is very potent, Armaments is potent. Against Lagavulin Armaments, Battle Trance is potent. Against Nob, we picked a reasonable bunch of attacks. We have a 4 elite part. I'm not even sure whether that speaks for Brimstone or against Brimstone. I don't even know. Weird. We are in a good spot with for elite farming with the block potion, you say? Yeah, the question is, do we buy 12 life, basically? Is it of our interest of buying 12 life here? But I guess so, because we will get a lot of gold until here, right? So, I can see that too. Oh yeah, back will be also so very nice with the armaments, that's so true. Yeah, back with armaments is of course also a very strong combo. Making Act 2 events much better as well. Which one? What Protege says, I'm biased against Brimstone because I rarely play well with it. Yeah, also really? If anything, the Brimstone makes the run easier, right? I mean, with the Brimstone, it's very streamlined gameplay. You just pick multi-attacks. Multi-attacks usually get you there. The 1 strength on the enemies usually does not matter that much, but the 2 strengths on the Ironclad does matter. You go into a strength direction, and then you take it from there. Things which also win you are feats. If you get the feat, you can feed yourself to 120, 130, then you can just sit out the multi-attacks. So, yeah. Like this. If you skip disarms by having Brimstone, yeah. I mean, the thing is about disarm, yeah, klar. Also, I guess the Brimstone just does... Basically, you become a watcher, right? You suddenly are very strong, and you can have you can put a lot of time until you are prepared for everything. By getting disarms, stuff like this, right? But it's less about the blocking game. But really a lot about disarms, tempo, max HP does help. Apparitions, of course, super good, yeah. And then you take it from there, and you just have a lot of time to prepare. I mean, the Hexaghost, there's something about the Hexaghost where, I mean, some people were saying Brimstone Hexaghost is not very suitable. But what about that take? That, yeah, it's not very good against Hexaghost, but honestly, the Hexaghost is also by far the very most difficult opponent for the Ironclad. So, I mean, maybe we can make a point that we have less problems because armaments will be upgraded, our deck will be upgraded. We will have probably 2 potions and battle trends. So maybe it's better for us. But... Oh. Yeah. So yeah, that's... no, I'm not. I'm just talking. Okay. What? Battle trends, bash, armaments on something. Yeah, upgrade iron rate. Yeah. Battle trends, bash. Would be good. Oh, pretty good. Oi. Also bad draw. Okay. So this is 9 damage and 9 damage. Or we can upgrade 3. Yeah, we double strike now. Is Arm and the Strike worth it? I don't think so. Arm and the Strike means 13 damage against 18 or what? Or maybe it is worth it. 18 against 13, yeah? So even if you play the upgrade strike one more time, it's still not good. And we don't even have the guarantee to do that. Yeah. It means we have strike plus in the redraw. Yeah, but even if you play that, it's still not good. We could yeah, nee. Nee, never mind. This is just okay. Oh. Hemo defend. Like Hemo is clear. Can't bash Hemo. Yeah, but we can play what armament into bash or whatever, right? Yeah, whatever. I play the block or what? Huh. Not so sure. Do we ever use the block potion? Yeah, but next turn. We won't play bash, right? And then we can just play the block potion then. Even if you get armament, we would armament plus. If you get Iron Wave, you play bash into Iron Wave. Next turn, yeah, exactly. I think so too. Ja, irgendwie allein's nicht, gell? Also, ja. Also we can armament the bash. Or we can, also this is 5 block and this is 7 block. So we can either play 8 plus 10 damage is 18. Or we can play 10 damage. Instead of, also minus 8 damage, but 1 vulnerable more. 1 vulnerable for 8. What armament bash is better? No, I don't know. Again, this is 18, or we can play 8 damage less for 1 vulnerable, which means we break even if we deal 16 damage in 1 turn. And we do deal... Also next turn we play this, and then the turn after... So next turn we probably play these, and then vulnerable wears off. Is there also something about armament block Iron Wave 5, 13, 20? Naja, what I'm saying is we don't need to play, but what's with the bash? 2 energy, 8 damage plus 3. So 11 damage plus 1 vulnerable. And 1 vulnerable is probably worth 3. Also if we draw that. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, maybe the vulnerable is worth like 12, I don't know. So 12, 8 plus 3, 11, 12, 23 damage for 2 energy. But Bash Plus guarantees that we play Hemo for 22. How is our deck in terms of blocking? Don't we have the ability to set up full blocks? I mean, now of course we have the ability to do full block even with damage, right? So we have a deck 5 cards plus 9, making it 14 cards. Now out of these 14 cards, some are better and some are worse. That's obvious, yeah? So I just assume armament, for example, is like 3 block, and then defend is like 5 block, is 8, 11 block. So it will be difficult to set up the blocks for 3 energy, which are required to sit out the Lagavulin. It would have been different if this would have been actually armament plus, but it's obvious enough. So you have all base cards, which makes things difficult, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, Iron Wave is better and we also save 2 HP. Yeah, I'm not so... I mean, it's... Also, what did you say? We said... Also, was? Also, ja, das Iron Wave ist halt auch so, ja klar. Ich meine, Armaments in the Bash is also so weird, man. Don't you feel it's weird not to play Iron Wave Plus? I mean, it's a freaking Iron Wave Plus. And we are basically saying, oh no, yeah, let's not play that. I mean, das ist schon tough, man. Ich weiß nicht, das ist schon komisch, it's weird, it's weird. I'm still looking at this option with block, block, block. Also block, block, attack. 7 for 70. And then 20, 27. We are lacking damage, right? I mean, even if we do 27. And then we are debuffed. It would still be 43. And then we go into blocking phases. 43 and we deal like whatever, 12 damage. Whereas it's a little bit more, right? Like we are dealing 30, 43. But it's still problematic. Yeah. And then the other thing was 8 damage for 1 vulnerable, and we also save 2 life. Yeah. So 8 damage for vulnerable. So it basically means we need to deal 16 damage in the off turn. And do we deal 16 damage in the next, in the turn after? And yeah, rather depends on when we draw this, right? But it's if we draw next turn Battle Trance, we draw this, or if we draw it, we draw it. Yeah. And then we are debuffed, so our damage cards are dealing 4, or they deal 5, or of course they deal more. Yeah. So and the bash is upgraded. Yeah, if that's something to be considered. Is it something to be considered? Yeah. Actually, yes. I mean, having the bash upgraded means that if you play, for example, only bash, then it will deal 8 damage, plus the vulnerable is like 4. So that would be 4. And if you also play this... Okay, but then, okay, if you would play the bash anyways, we would have double vulnerable anyways. And what did you say? 16 is the threshold. So if you play... Also 16, but that's 8. And if you want to get 10, it's like we need to deal 20 damage. Do we deal 20 damage? Rather not. Yeah. So you could even redraw the vulnerable in the relevant turn. Not so sure. Because even then we might even like try to set out additional attacks, you know, like if we play armaments bash, right, and then next turn whatever, and we could also try to block 2 times the we block 2 times the onslaught. We could armament bash here, and having the idea to continue to block first attack, and we play bash again, but this bash will be bash plus. And because the bash plus, it means that we have vulnerable until the next attack, like in 3, in the 3rd attack circle. So we can actually block again. We can block 5, 3 is 8, and for example 6. So we could block 14 like this. Would have to play bash and read or hemo to kill at least 1 turn. Yeah, but upgrading the bash, yeah, we will not use the vulnerable. Okay, so if you play attack and attack, this is 18, then this goes to how much? 59. 59, yeah? And then what? 59, and we have already, like, if you draw this, or if you draw this, we probably deal, we already know how much we deal. 22 plus 18, 40, right? 9, 18, 40. So there's some option that we can deal another 40. 18 now, 59, 40, meaning it goes to 19. We redraw hemo and we kill. Okay. Through the jungle. Ta 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 ta. Hemo, hemo, hemo. Clean. Yeah, but yeah, still much better than the line. No, I was thinking before we had the option to deal 6 damage, but we couldn't foresee that. So, yeah. So what are we doing here? This is 3 block each. And next turn, this is 6. This is 6. So if we draw hemo, if we do not draw hemo, we can block or what? Huh, this is 4. So that's pure math. Okay, what is it? Also, next turn we have a chance to... Well, actually, I don't know. I mean, we could even play attack because... I mean, bringing this guy to 10 means... Bash strike does kill. Triple strike does kill. But not only does it mean that, but it also means that we do not need to play Hemo. What am I saying? I'm saying if we draw Battle Trance, we just do not play Hemo. Yeah. And... Yeah. The life loss is not 3. This does not block 3. It blocks 1. Because we are forced to play Hemo. Yeah. Unless we don't draw... Strike is 7 plus 4 as well, yeah. 1 is none and just solves, yeah. Pretty much it. 36. Yeah, like this. Now we can strike, upgrade into strike. I'm always afraid to make a misplay in these cases, like misclick or whatever. Whoa! The tiny chest, hey man, really long. So bad. Fire potion against Nob, fire potion against cubes. Fire potion is against Nob or cubes. Guys, we take the Sever Soul, correct? Body Slam could be decent when we have Armaments Plus. Yeah, okay. Interesting. No blocking game and it's too early, right? Body Slam is too hard to carry to the fire you feel. Yeah, I feel the same. I mean, it's also a common. I mean, you don't need to praise it into the heavens and above. It's just like a common. I'm not even so certain how good it really is, huh? Whereas? I don't know. Nah, I don't know. It's really weird. Yeah. Sever Soul sucks though. There's Burning Pact. I don't know about Burning Pact. Seems fishy before not, and seems also fishy because of Battle Trance. Also generally not that strong against Hexaghost is okay. No, I was thinking Sever Soul Hexaghost, no. Sever Soul sucks though. Yeah, even the question is how much it sucks. Well, Sever Soul against nothing with all out roll the 2 energy is also weird. Yeah. So you're not as afraid of the Hexaghost as I am, basically. Sever Soul is weird with Armament Plus. Yeah. Okay, then I have to go just like straight up the question, like how are we against Hexaghost? It's really funny to think about it. Like that could have been a very chill Brimstone run. Okay. We can against Hexaghost we can use, like we can find a power potion, but so What we also got to deal, we don't need additional. Yeah, this Sever Soul would not be additional power for the cubes or not. So all non-attack cards in your hand deal 16 damage. Of course, a second wind would be better. I mean, we don't need to talk about that. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand, and you just say that sucks. 2 energy, 16 damage sucks as well. Sever Soul sucks. And you're saying the burns of the Hexa Ghosts. I mean, maybe I'm reading too much into this Hexa Ghost thing. I mean, what is a matter of fact is we will upgrade armament. The armaments will help us to upgrade a lot of cards. With the back of preparation or with the battle trends, whatever, our deck will be mainly upgraded. Now, mainly upgraded is a good thing, of course, right? With the bash, we have permanent vulnerable, especially with the battle trends. Because we usually play armament on site, we also very often can, or Iron Wave on site, we might sometimes even overblock against the burn, so there's that. The first time the Hexagon shuffles us will be 2 burns. That is not infinitely much. That's even less if we have battle trends. We will get... yeah. Given that the second wind is infinitely better than Sever Soul, that's fair. We will also find potion solutions. Strength potion, power potion are the solutions against Hexaghost. Yeah. And we don't need it for the elite. No, we don't need it for the elite. Like with our deck, absolutely not. I think we picked some attacks already. We have Battle Trance for turn 1 against Nob. We have Fire Potion for like throw on cube/Nob. And we have also here Potion 60%, then 70 again, then 80. So we will have also another potion until here and another potion until here. So we don't need it for the elite. I would not pick it to make us stronger now. So yeah, okay. I guess if you have permanent vulnerable, we also have Hemo, and that's 30 plus that. So we can, in one turn, we can against Hexaghost, we can partly 50 damage. It's okay. I think we should not take. Body Slam is upside with Armament, Strength, and Iron Wave. Body Slam has, of course, the armament with the Body Slam is positive. With the Battle Trance, okay. With the Iron Wave, yeah. It's pretty bad against the Nob, the Body Slam, that is. You cannot even armament. Yeah, before the armament upgrade is also really weird. I also don't see it. I don't know. I think I want to play Hemo. We can block, but I mean we can just kill one. What a lousy fight. What a lousy fight. I don't even know. I mean we don't really have block. I mean okay, then we block 10. So we kill front or back? No. Honestly, if I take a look at this, I would probably try... I would even take some damage. I can see Hemo on the front, Armaments on Strike, and Strike on the middle one. Bring it to 8. Very clean. Then we can double Strike. And this will always attack next. I like that. I think it hatches. Yeah. Perfect, right? I mean, that's what we kind of wanted. Yeah. Attack, Iron Wave. Speed potion. Yeah. Hey, Divnut. Thanks so much for the sub, man. Dropkick. Pooh. Weird. With one vulnerable source in the entire deck. Whereas we draw more cards, might still not be good enough. Havoc. Probably bad. Anger is better Hexaghost solution. Yes. Anger is certainly a better Hexaghost solution. Anger is also much better because of the back of preparation. And Anger is also much better because of the battle trends. Anger is also good against the cubes, against the knob, if we think we need it. Hey Cardman, thanks so much for the sub, man. Hate so much against the Hexaghost. Yeah, probably right. And one Anger in the deck is always something which can be of help. I don't know, we put Iron Wave, which is... I mean, we already picked the damage card though. We already picked the damage card with Hemo, but what you're simply saying is this. It's just there are reasons to take this, yeah? Or there are enough reasons to take it. Okay. If I do not play the battle trends, we have 2 clean draws. We are considering this ever, so we cannot skip the Anger afterwards. No, we cannot skip the Anger afterwards, that's correct. I do see before my eyes a Fire Potion being deployed on one of the sentries. And I do see this Fire Potion maybe coming down now. No. Do you see that as well? Yeah, because then we get 3 less days and it's pretty super. Yeah. And the battle trends? Yeah. Let's play that. What? Upgrade defense? Yeah, but then you don't kill a sentry. I think best is battle trends. And then we can maybe Iron Wave, you know? Armament. Hemo, Iron Wave. Yeah. And if we do not get that, we can upgrade either Strike or Hemo, but Hemo is just more damage. Hemo. 20. Yeah, we killed this, right? Yeah, I think so. What's the alternate option? 3 days is for 5 damage is already not worth it, I think. I think that's already... I could have used this for 5 HP. Something in me told me not to do that. Okay. So, yeah, now we just block. And Hemo, we just prepare the one because of Hemo. There are certain draws, like Hemo already kills this one. We can use it for 5 almost any time. Interesting. So 11 damage on the back one means that it goes to 33. And there are draws with Hemo which kill that one, but not many. So yeah, the 6 days is a very good ratio. We definitely want to play the battle trend. So what are our options here? We can deal 11 damage to the back one to 33, and then have some Hemokinesis which kills. But not many, right? And it's only Hemo. 33, yeah, it's basically bash, strike, double anger as well. But it's difficult to accomplish. Easier would be to just deal the 11, then kill this with strikes and angers. Right? It's just too unlikely to kill this guy for 33 next turn. We keep on the battle trend thing. Why? Attack, attack, block. I guess. Yeah, because we can draw 1 anger and 1 block. Yeah. Okay. So this would have, by the way, been 30. Alright. So what about that speed potion, guys? For 5. We found a potion 60%. Now we have 50%. Red Skull range. Yeah. Huh? What? No. Yeah, yes. Yeah, but I mean, okay, good. Na schön. So 50% potion find, and then we might overlay a potion, but not very often. And what about this being Lagavulin or not, where we can use that for more, like 5? Yeah, if this is Lagavulin Nob, we can probably use this for more than 5. Yeah. So let's save. Bash Hemo we have here. So we can choose on Hemo or not. Hemo is solve. 2 life for solve. And otherwise we take more damage. Unless we draw a block. Yeah, let's solve. Okay. We got the gold. We got a colorless potion. Can be used against Hexaghost, maybe. It's very often a power. And then we might use it for Hexaghost. Disarm. Disarm is okay against Hexaghost. Let's do that. Armament upgrade. Ah, yeah, the armament upgrade. Now that you say it. We don't want the disarm upgrade, right? We want the armament upgrade. Ah, okay. Or the battle trance upgrade, no? What's the brimstone? What about the brimstone? Ah, the brimstone! Okay. Boom! The armament is ours. Okay. Disarm. So, he's nightmare. Oh, Hexaghost. Hexaghost just solved very nicely. What is that, Mann? Was ist das denn? Was ist das denn? Das ist illegal. Hey, das sollte echt illegal sein, sowas. Das ist echt schwachsinnig. Das ist super schwachsinnig hier. Okay, what green armaments was the floor 10 is pretty sick. Naja, you just need to pick armaments and upgrade it, right? But yeah. So what's the idea here? Defend this Hemo? Yeah. This this. But I mean, what I'm a little bit skeptical is everything is so close. What muted? What muted? Yeah, Nix is muted here. Yeah, we could play this but we could also just play block, right? Block attack. 18. And then we have kill in different iterations. Why do we think that heads like this is... As we can spend 2 for this attacking 2 less in the future. And we are saying that's relevant. We kill the job and faster than the disarm payoff, yeah. Exactly. I think so too. Simply also because the Jovam wounds himself. Yeah, and just kill him. Yeah, I mean we need all the damage. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright. Job him! Boom! Thorns again. Yeah, perfect. Pretty good fighting. Those angers doing work right away. Yeah, the angers, I mean... Always a fan of anger, huh? Bring, bring! Ah, yeah. Hey, in my face, man. In our faces, guys. 20% for that only. Inflame. Ah, Hexaghost is solved like triple, quadruple, 15 times. What? Okay, Hexaghost. Hexaghost colorless potion. If the potion is a lot of different things, we just... Easy Hexaghost. Mayhem. Power. Whatever. There are many. Strength potion. See might solve against Hexaghost. Inflame. See might solve against Hexaghost. Browser scales. See might solve against Hexaghost. Anger. See might solve against Hexaghost. Disarm. See might solve against Hexaghost. Armament plus with battle trance. Yeah, I think we are... What? We are not really a strength with ATM, but you don't want to take it or what? We are not a strength deck. Yeah, anger is neutral. Hemo is definitely not strength. Iron Wave is neutral. We are not a strength deck at the moment. Yeah, but what are we? I mean, all of these are polluting our deck. Okay. Also usually Inflame. Also you're saying it's not in our interest to take the Inflame. I Also we are saying we are also good against Hexagons without Inflame. Yeah, I think that is something we can definitely say. The Inflame may be fine, but not more than that. Naja, also against a Nob, it's certainly more than fine. Against a Lagavulin, it's way more than fine, like way better than fine. Against the Hexagons, it's definitely also way better than fine. So by taking the Inflame, we definitely have a much better like leverage on this, and on this. Which is not completely irrelevant given that we might just use one of these, no? Because 40% potion drop and not using potions is usually not a good idea. And yeah. It is not good in Act in Act 2 is not good. Yeah, back of preparation helps Inflame on first turn. That's also definitely also something, yes. Powers are becoming better because we have back of preparation. And powers do become better because we have battle trends. Battle trends means we draw more cards. The same goes for back of preparation. But we draw more cards without spending energy, so we can set up powers in a better way. Yeah. I think it's okay for now. Yeah, I mean, like this. Armament, Inflame, Strike. Or not. 8 damage. And then also the question, colorless or strength. Hey. Was will der noch? Ja, der will uns auf die Nüsse gehen, aber das lassen wir nicht zu. Kartoffeln hoch? Nee, das machen wir nachher in Ruhe. Ich hab das ja viel. Oder was, müssen die hoch, oder? Ich muss die Kiste hochholen. Ja, okay, mache ich. Ja. Nee, das müssen wir uns überlegen. Genau. Yeah, the question is potion use or not, but I need to carry potatoes first. done for the day. Okay. Oh, okay. The potato project. The potato project, man. Oh my god. And spinach. Okay. Alright. Did you figure out whether we want to play in flame or double strike? It's about 1 strength or 8 damage, right? Did we get something there? No, it's also... Huh? No, none... Yeah. So, what am I even talking about? What am I talking about? Nee, wait a second. So, we definitely want to play armaments and then inflame and then strike. Yeah, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, good. Yeah, armament, inflame, strike. And then the question is, colorless potion with armaments. Colorless potion with armaments. Is that the thing? We have to decide now? Or do we farm the knob like crazy? Currently we have 3 strengths and 9 damage. 9 damage is 78. And we have 3 strengths. Farming the knob like crazy. 78, 3 strengths. Completely depends on the draw, right? Can deal 11 plus 13, 24. 54. 54, 27. With a perfect draw we kill. But it is just so that we have colors and armaments currently, right? Or what? You want the strength potion and then kill him? The strength potion is worse than the colorless potion because the colorless potion in coordination with armament is pretty good, right? The only thing is the strength potion here doesn't make too much sense, right? Because we have the armaments now, why not use them? Strength potion is much better against Lagavulin and Hexa. Is that so? Okay. We can trip this dude. Trip or metamorphosis. Yeah, quick fight less value. Yeah, that's true. Also Trip is a guaranteed kill. We can play Trip, then we deal 13 damage, 74, and we have a definite kill. Looks good. Metamorphosis, we can put 5 attacks into our pile. 16, and we suddenly do not have a guaranteed kill. And certainly not in 1 turn, right? What, we are limited by energy, just attack density? No. Ja, genau. What you're saying. Nah, I'm just saying I take the certain kill here. I mean, why not, right? Like certain kill sounds good. Cool. What nice? This? What's so nice there? We can bash for 16. 53. 50. The 39 only. The browser scales off the knob, yeah. I see what you did there. So Hemo is 27. We need to Hemo, yeah, we need to Hemo. 27, 30, like is 40 is like 29 left. Can still not defend, right? Oh yes, yes, we can. Yeah, the thorns actually is also not very good. I'm not so sure whether I meant that, but yeah. Can we ever kill this turn with battle trance? No, but we can just play like Hemo, Strike, Defend, right? Hemo's 27, Strike is like 13, so make 43 like 26, and then this is perfect. 26, right? If I'm not wrong. So perfect. Also like überperfekt. Omega super. I mean, this is nuts. Yeah. What, we draw 5? Yeah, we draw 5. What? Like what? Huh? Pentagram. Okay. There's a body slam again. Now we topped up our deck with another inflame. I don't know. No, body slam is much better. Oh yeah, why? Because it's later or what? Or because we have this? Or is body slam now much better or what? Because Armor is plus. So ja. Aber wir haben hier all these attacks. No. Ghost Armor Pock. The Ghost Armor, what? Echt jetzt? Nee, oder? Nö. Flame also scales with body slam, yeah, but that's not an argument. That's whatever. So you want to have this body slam, yeah? Did I get that right? You're certain we are not talking ourselves into some garbo here? What is even the upgrade? Body slam? It's an energy upgrade, right? Could be the upgrade. I don't know. I mean, I don't know whether we want the energy upgrade or I don't know. Probably yes. It's better than before, but we also already added some clutter. Inflame upgrade, you say? Oh, I'm not so sure. Lieber than body slam, I think. I think inflame is. I mean, it did the job. So, Hemo you want? Over energy. You want Hemo over energy? No, I'm not so certain. I just see that we clutter our deck with a lot of attacks, and it does not really look like that body slam deals a lot of damage. Honestly, we do not even have any captain relics. We don't even have any ship relics. Are you certain that body slam is good? Hemo upgrade is a nice front load. Yeah, we upgrade Hemo. Nah, I don't know. You wasn't picking body slam. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I'm also not so certain about the body slam. It's not good enough, right now. No. It's sogar bekannt, yeah. I mean, body slam can literally be one. Also, yeah, I don't know. I'm also very uncertain about the body slam here. What is the reasoning for that? Armaments, but we would upgrade the body slam anyways. We don't even have immo, like we don't have you know. 40 block yeah. And then there's battle trance. No. This deck seems kind of bad. Yeah, impervious. Impervious is that territory. So the... What about True Grit? Ooh, True Grit. True Grit over Ghostly Armor. True Grit. I guess True Grit. Oh my god, I hate True Grit. I don't like True Grit usually. You mean because we still are running around like dorks with 5 strikes? Man! We found all the elites and we got something, but you know I hate Ghostly too. That is true. But simply because Shrugged-Off exists, you know. And honestly, maybe True Grit is better because we have Armaments Plus. So, naja, the upgraded True Grit is certainly better than Ghostly Armor upgraded, right? Right? I don't even know. Exhaust 1 card is per 4 block or what? I'm not even sure. I don't even know. And then we upgrade True Grit. Yeah, I also don't even am the biggest fan of True Grit upgrades. So, yeah, but even upgraded, I don't know whether it's better. You think 9 block and exhaust 1 card is better than 13 block? I'm not even sure about that. I don't think exhaust is very strong on the Ironclad. Also, like generic exhaust. Because you have stuff like Evolve where you suddenly don't need to exhaust any stuff, for example. Yeah. Against the burns, you say against Hexaghost. I thought against Hexaghost we just crunch him. Didn't we just... we did, yeah, we had the super equipped against Hexaghost. So I don't think that we need something there. Maybe Ghostly is better. And Ghostly is okay, right? Yeah, we have 3 Exosols and 60 HP probably, yeah, that's pretty much the summary of it. That's pretty much the gist of it. Whereas this is not a soul, but it's good. Yeah. Ghostly Armor, guys. Is there some take on Ghostly? I honestly, currently it's really difficult for me to see. It's... do we benefit of having the small deck? Like, if you draw Ghostly Armor instead of like another draw, how bad is it? Yeah, if the other draw is Battle Trance, Armaments, Inflame, would be really bad. Mostly because it exhausts itself. I would not put too much emphasis on this exhausting itself thing. I think some of it is also okay. Like if you get Corruption, do we play Corruption and do we also pick Dark Embrace? And if you say yeah we do, then we should pick Ghostly. Maybe the fact we have 0 base removes, we can add some Ghostly Armor. But we do have Armaments Plus, we do have Battle Trance. Yeah, Shrugged-Off is infinitely better, of course, yeah. And Shrugged-Off is like a common. And we will be able to expect some of those. So I'm also really not certain about this Ghostly Armor. Maybe it's just a skip. But then again, if you always skip, it's also not exactly beneficial. I don't know about that Body Slam. Honestly, it feels 0 energy 13. And we have 0 energy 6. But it's only 13 after upgrade. It's after upgrade is also 8. And 13 is only if you play this. Very often we don't need 13. Is it even positive currently, the Body Slam? Very often not, right? Let's wait with it. Thinking short term it's Ghostly. Because currently our blocking game sucks, right? What, you always like to have a True Grit Plus in your deck? I don't get it. Like, no, I think Ghostly Armor should be better than True Grit. I don't know, like, True Grit is not a really good card for me. I mean, it's no. Mostly makes our average defensive hand much better and might save us energy. Also, it's of course, also if you say Armament Plus is like 12, 13 block, right? It's worse than Armament Plus. It's slightly better than this. It's on same like this arm, and it's better than the 3 blocks. Now we can expect to... Iron Wave is currently same. I think we can expect to upgrade. Yeah, it's nice to have if you don't find any more block, yeah. Probably that. And currently we have 18 cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, yeah. Armament Plus is our best card though. Yeah, that's fair. But even Battle Trance is like so much better. But yeah, if you draw these, it's a little bit sad. I'm just usually blocking with Ghost. Yeah. It helps corruption, yeah. It helps corruption. And corruption is one of the ways. Until we see Shrikadov is actually really a potent block card as well. This would speak for the block, that we can sit out a little bit. Why is it so confusing? We will regret the pick the moment we see Shrikadov? You think so? I don't know. Will we? Will we? Maybe not. What the rarely will rarely break as the ghostly armor? Yeah. 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 Probably. No. This unblock block. What the trash hand? What am I even doing? I was still at the ghostly armor pick. So yeah, like this. No. Body slam just got better because we have ghostly armor. But let's pick the Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike with armaments. damage. One vulnerable or having this undeployed. One vulnerable or having this undeployed. One energy for one vulnerable. But we want to block, right? So one vulnerable is not that effective. I like it too. And I mean, we could have also played the tech, but yeah. 2 life loss for 9 damage. We can use a potion, but we also have this, so definitely not using potions. No? Yeah, 2 for 9 is fine. I think with the loadout we have, we can also just comfortably block in this. 6. Not playing Bash even. Like, why would we play Bash? We're not killing with Bash next turn. I would just comfortably block in 2 times and then that's it. Thanks God we have both the armor. Yeah. Okay, what am I even doing? I could have also played double block, right? It's okay. I actually think this might even be better. Triple strike means guaranteed kill next turn. We could also battle trends now. Get the garbage out of the deck. So we deal 8 damage, goes to 19. 2 attacks, also some angers or blocks. Breaking chance is nearly nil, no? Yeah, basically non-existent. Also we can break, but it's insanely unlikely. Oh, I could have put what's red? No, question mark. We go question mark. Yeah. Orichalcum. Okay, now the ghostly armor of course is really bad, but hey. Sadness. Also if it's Orichalcum, the ghostly armor is really bad. Thanks God that we see 2 rare cards. Wow. We really see 2 rare cards. The ghostly armor is suddenly such a crap card, man. But okay, I mean, yeah, we knew that. Double tap can be very effective with Pommel Strike Plus. Double tap into Pommel Strike Plus into Body Slam. We don't have the Body Slam currently, but you know. So, what am I saying? I'm saying Armament Plus, Double Tap Plus. Double Tap Plus, Pommel Strike Plus. Pommel Strike Plus, bam bam. Okay, perfekt. Ja, oder? Machen wir so. Ghosty is still fine. Yeah, Ghosty is not fine. But okay. So double tap. Dexterity potion? Not really, right? Crap. Especially with Orichalcum cannot be good. Ghostly can be full heal later if you sacrifice in the fire. Yeah, not a good idea. Remove a card is mandatory now. Remove is so important, holy crap. Yeah, the remove is like really important for us, right? Yeah. Okay. We never take the bites because we have Pantograph or what? And no, I'm not removing Ghostly. Dankeschön. Upgrade or recall? The healing potion is too valuable. Upgrade? We could also play recall. But then like something like a fusion hammer is suddenly really bad. Trance has to be better than recoil. Battle Trance is actually a viable upgrade because we always play Battle Trance before armaments. 25. Yeah, Battle Trance into 10 cards. I see double tap bash. There's also disarm and inflame. Maybe we don't play bash, but we just play inflame, disarm, double tap anger. Yeah, disarm looks important, yeah. I don't think we need the strength potion here. We just keep our potions, right? Yeah. We should be very, very prepared for this fight. Orichalcum also gives us some. With Orichalcum, we can just also always play only attacks if you want that too. No, we are not taking any potions here, that's for sure. Okay. I don't even know whether we wanted to keep that, but yeah, it's fine. I mean, this being minus strength and such. Yeah, now we just wait. Now it's supposed to wait. Fine. Yes. Yes. Brutality armaments is not exactly the synergy we want to have, right? Armament brutality is a really bad synergy. Armaments immolate on the other hand. Double tap immolate on the other hand. Immolate as being our first AoE on the other hand. AoE for Act 2. Yes. Immolate take all elites. Yes. Double tap immolate instantly serves as slavers. Yes. Okay. Brutality gives us rupture though. Snacko or what? Pyramid? Yeah, pyramid is correct. Pyramid armaments. Pyramid armaments. Yeah. Pyramid anger is also not the worst. So many base cards. Yeah, but we are on it. We are on it. Immolate can also be delayed against Gremlin Lord. We can keep our AoE until we need it. Also not bad. Cannot keep Ghostly Armor in there. But it exhausts, so Okay. Double tap pyramid. Double tap pyramid also. Battle trends counter synergetic with pyramid, but yeah. Yeah, I guess we take pyramid. We also fill our hand very quickly. We can also take energy then. We take pyramid and then we take energy. Any bloodletting, and any seeing red as well. We can take 4 leads again into the boss. How's 4 leads, guys? So, right? I don't know. Only because of Immolate, but we can double tap. We can wait for double tap Immolate now. And we can even choose Burning Elite or not Burning Elite. And the first Elite comes after shop. And we are not forced into another shop, we are forced into another shop. But yeah, still right. Still going into the shop over. We can also question mark or shop. Immolate makes it less risky. You mean the elites or what? Yeah. I think against the slavers we can just wait for double tap Immolate. And against the Gremlin Lord we can just like always Immolate if it's important. So that's pretty good. What about the Book of Stabbing? The Book of Stabbing, we have Thorns. No, we have Thorns and we also have Strength Potion. And we even have Orichalcum for 1 hit. Disarm 2. Disarm 2. And question mark or monster? Question mark, tiny chest, ne? Also question mark is also, if we go here, question mark is basically a relic. Also not this, but this is the second. This is the third, this is the fourth. So we get a relic here. Is a relic better than the card reward of the monster? Yeah, I think so. And yeah. And the question mark generally is good, right? We have AoE for Red Mask Bandits. Upgrade all base cards is actually still good, despite the armament, but it's still okay. Is it? Probably. Library, also good. Apparitions? Not so good. Maybe it's okay. Do you have a take on question mark over monster? Because monsters are, yeah, also not that great, right? I guess question mark can make us better. There are some question marks which are really good. Yeah, I mean, we can always spam the battle trends. Okay, armament. I don't know about the armament. Would be armament 18. Yeah, perfect, right? I mean, pretty sick. Anger? If we want to draw more cards, we need to play Anger. Do we want to play more cards? I guess so. Hey, Duckfeeds, thanks very much for your sub, man. Also we try to use, also yeah, just like as little as possible, right? Kind of. Is as little as possible using this defense? Probably, right? Yeah. Ah. Maybe that was not correct. I don't know. Hey! Sag mal, echt? What? Am I spewing or what? We can stall this guy for sure. No, I'm not so certain. Ah, but this is the last turn where we actually have the garbage. Okay, but let's say I block this, and play 1 attack. We draw 3 cards, and he attacks full. And this is like only 8 block then. Then we get a lot of damage. Honestly, I just think I tank 3 here. We can stall. Oh, no, wait. Big attack is 18. We cannot. 18 and then we take 10. I don't want to attack the 10. I think I just take 3. Those strikes are disgusting. Yeah, they are pretty bad. This is 56, yeah? And he has a what? 15% to do the big attack. But even the small attack is still... If he takes 3, we solve here. What double tap into immolate into Hemo kills? Double tap immolate is 4 energy, right? What something like seeing red would be great for us? Yeah. Yeah, of course, yeah. Klar. It's 1 energy for a card, it's definitely good. Can we double immolate now and next turn use Hemo for safe kill? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I do not see any necessity to invest 2 life. If you attack here... If we attack here, we just like, why would you use Hemo, right? We can just attack 9, 15, 21, deal 8, it's 65, yeah, okay, then it's still not kill. But then we just would have the block to block, like then we would not need. Well, double tap immolate seems clear, you say. Ja, okay. Kann man schon machen. Hey, Grappler! Thanks very much for your raid, man. Very much appreciated. So... I hope your Legends of Runeterra runs are going well. So, 13 block, 1 attack to get rid of the crap. Alternately, we could say 1 is none, and we deal 8 damage and then we solve. But this is something we want. I mean, we could just block, play 1 attack. This guy goes on to 28. And 28. I'm saying we draw 3 more cards and we could also draw block. If we draw block, we can block, otherwise we can invest 2 life. In life we can just stall that dude. Yeah. Mann, das ist ja schon tilting. Warcry Plus? I don't know. Naja. Attack Potion over Strength Potion, ne? Strength Potion is not doing anything for us. We are actually not benefiting from the strength. You like the True Grit now to get rid of strikes with the pyramid. But not over Warcry Plus. Right? Yeah, we can burst them. We can burst them with this. We take 1 damage or what? But yeah. I mean, we don't really because we heal again. Well, actually, we don't even take damage. Never mind. Metallicize plus. Yeah. You are saying that the True Grit non-upgrade is something you wanted to have? What, Metallicize and Orichalcum? Metallicize plus Orichalcum? Or do you mean Metallicize plus Orichalcum? Okay, so... And also, by the way, the True Grit, if you play True Grit, you cannot benefit from the Orichalcum. Then True Grit was also not upgraded. And is it really of utmost importance to get rid of the strikes? I mean, first of all, any Fiendfire would do that. Second of all, we are going to a shop, remove one, maybe force second shop, remove another one. Yeah, and then soon we will not have strikes. What was with the now I'm going into a force shop? Was that actually clever? 30, 60, 70, 100, 130, 140, 150, 160, 70 until the shop. Probably okay. And we get a chest for more gold. And trenches with the pyramid possible, but Metallicize plus Orichalcum, especially because it's upgraded. Warcry was pretty useful with the Runic Pyramid, yeah. Yeah, the Warcry helps you to put stuff on top if you do not want to exhaust full hand with Fiendfire, for example. Can put something, or generally also you get to dig deeper because it draws 2 cards instead of 1. So you can, if another card is Warcry, also another card is another card, Warcry is 2 additional cards. Yeah. There are like some reasons for that. That's good. We want to lose life. We want to lose life. Hey, did we overheal again? Man, oh man. Ah, before the shop. Yeah, great. Oh. Like this. Warcry, disarm, block. Disarm, ghostly armor, block. Whatever we put on top doesn't matter, no? Pretty. Actually, that was whatever, I guess. Good, I would say. Poor. Hey, do we overheal again? I mean, these are not luxury problems. I mean, overhealing is not. Yeah, Iron Wave, block. What a plant, baby. We farm the plant so hard. Did I play it correctly, by the way? Maybe not. Whatever. So what is this? 12. Block. 9 block. 13 block. Huh? Do we have some kind of kill? Pommel strike, armament, block, or what? Okay. No. 8, 10. What tap emulate with Orichalcum and scales is lethal? Is it already? Tap emulate. Is it? Nah, right? Nah. I play it like this instead. Yeah, that's much better, right? No potion, no potion, no potion, no. Yes. Yeah, Dark Embrace with the Pyramid, not exactly what we are looking for. Headbutt with the Pyramid, garbage. Flameberry with the Pyramid, garbage. It's not complete trash because we can choose when to play it, but yeah, cost 2 energy. And we do have Orichalcum. Not what we need, right? We haven't been blessed with good cards. Yeah, nee, I mean, the Dreamcatcher is also not exactly what we are looking for. Okay, let's skip, oder? Flame Barrier with a Pyramid. Weird, right? It's not what we need, right? You get triggered by the Dreamcatcher. Yeah, me too. This Flame Barrier, do you have any... It's nonsense, right? We even have Inflame. Like, what do we want with this stupid Flame Barrier? We cannot even use it for blocking purposes. Red Skull. Guys. The Purity. Yeah, you're not buying Purity, you know. We are getting Purity from the other thing. Top feels empty. You're saying it's not the Red Skull because we do not benefit enough from the strength. And not enough means basically not whatsoever or what. With the Pyramid... Body Slam. Oh, Body Slam. Now it's actually very... Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, Red Skull does not activate for Pantograph unless you have Artifact. It's also that remove is probably better because we also want to collect some money into this shop. Nice. This B for B on sale. Blood for blood on sale. Yeah, no. You want other stuff? We want Body Slam, honestly, with the Pyramid. Despite your Orichalcum, Body Slam would still be fine. I don't know, it's also not great. I don't even know where we get But yeah, we remove strike, right? Strike is like so bad. And we cannot really build around the red skull. I mean, usually red skull is pretty cool, but at the moment, not really, right? Removing a strike is more important than the red skull. Purity and remove all strikes. Yeah, it's not about... Havoc a consideration because of pyramid. Yeah, but not for gold, right? I mean, okay, here's the thing. Body slam, yeah, I would be okay to pick it. But, you know, it's free. I mean, literally. If you pick it in a card reward, blood for blood, if you get it as a card reward, probably still not take it. But you know. And Havoc is a freaking common. I mean, it appears all the time. The same goes for the True Grit pickers. It's a freaking common. It appears all the time. It's a common. I mean, common, you know. I mean, what to say? Dreamcatcher we can probably activate because we have Armament Plus. So we can... Yeah, take one card here. Yeah, this Dreamcatcher is really good. Okay, so remove... Because the strength is really not important, right? Let's get rid of the strike. And we are not buying the purity, right? It's just not good enough. Or is it? I don't know. I feel it's probably not good enough, but maybe it is. I cannot see it. We draw 7 cards. And once, I mean, we also assume that we do not get anything. I mean, once we see one seeing red, every hand where we get seeing red will at least empty itself one time. Like that we draw a full draw, a continuous full draw. Especially with Armament Plus, then one more energy. If you receive the 4th energy, our hands will also empty much quicker. If you receive Bloodletting, we will be able to upgrade Bloodletting and then we can empty our hand with that, right? So... And then there's also Tesseract. And even in the worst case, maybe we also get some remove here instead of purity. Even that would be still better. I mean, what are we really afraid of that we draw? Yeah. I mean, now we removed another strike. So, Ghostly Armor also goes out of the hand itself. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try not to get wrecked, right? No. The weakness is something we don't want to take. Maybe we should just use an attack potion. What? Red Slaver Wound and Pyramid Monker? Doesn't matter because we have Immolate. I really don't want to get weakened. What is if Immolate is not bottom deck, we are fine. I don't know. No, I don't think so. You know that it's not upgraded at the moment. Which means you would need to upgrade it with this, and even if you upgrade it, it's still only 21. Multiplied by 2 is 42. We could take a look with Warcry first. That taped exactly nothing. This arm is super nonsense to be played. Also trying to defend over the... Also Metallicize is clear. And then we could, for example, block for 15. Instead of doing the Orichalcum thing. Don't you have the urge to use the attack potion here? Is it not already good because we... If we kill... We would also take considerably less damage. Ruin King? No. Habe ich jetzt noch nicht gespielt. What is that? Just because you don't want to be weakened? Yeah, I also don't want to be weakened. Yeah, weakened is pretty bad. Like Darkest Dungeon. Hopefully better than Darkest Dungeon. What is the potion chance? Yeah, like 50%. I mean, usually we could also just take it and use the blood potion if we find a new one. But against the Book of Stabbing, we do have a Disarm Plus. And against, yeah. I don't even know. We don't even have that much damage against Book of Stabbing, no? I mean, yes, we do have Disarm Plus, but our damage output is really low. I mean, that being said, until the Book of Stabbing. Oh, man. Oh. What would you put on top? Turn-based role-playing game. Okay, good. Cool. Ah yeah, versus book there are thorns as well. Yeah, we have Disarm and thorns. And against Lord of Gremlins, we do have Immolate the moment we draw it. To use against the Gremlins. Is it really that sick? It's pretty sick, right? I mean, to have the Immolate, maybe just play it. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I mean, we draw 10 cards, then we draw again, and then we can use it. Okay, so if we draw an attack card and we play double tap, attack, and maybe attack, so I put Ghostly Armor on top or not? Maybe not, because we might want that it exhausts. But if we exhaust it, we don't play the 15 block, right? Do we ever want to play the 15 block? No, because we block 10 already. No, sometimes we want to block 9 more. Do we want to block 9 more? Or do we rather want to play attacks? Maybe we want to play attacks anyways. Right? Naja, I'm saying we let this exhaust. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gonna save the double tap for Immolate. I guess it depends on what we get, right? I mean, if you receive a double tap now. If you receive an Immolate now from the attack potion. But it is correct that I don't want the Ghostly Armor in the hand, yeah? Because it also blocks possible draws. 4, 7 cards, we can play 3. I could also put this on top and then play 3. We still draw full, but we don't draw full if we would actually draw Battle Trance. If we draw Battle Trance, we are actually losing a draw. Is there any benefit of putting it on top? Yeah. We can play it for blocking purposes. Also about the wounds. Is it really such a problem? Even if we... I mean, we always have enough damage, right, for these dudes. Simply because we do have Immolate. And Immolate, we can assure to be upgraded. Yeah, I put it on top, yeah. We can kill one with blood for blood, hold. Thunderclap is bad. Yeah, we can kill one with blood for blood. That could be useful. Oh. I also have to say that maybe we can also just sit out the slavers because they wound themselves and we do have Orichalcum. Well, yeah. So I do see blood for blood, double tapping blood for blood into double strike. And then the only question is which slaver do we want to kill? The back one would mean we take 9. And we are weakened. How bad is it really to... How bad is it really to be weakened? It's not a problem. We just sit it out, right? Yeah, we just sit it out. Oh. Oh, Orichalcum! Thorns of Evil. Yeah, we just sit it out. I mean... Block 10, metallicize, and block again, right? Could all... Also this is 10, this is 10, 14, 14, 22 if you want. Making it a full block. Could also disarm, also metallicize is clear, no? Ghostly armor would disappear otherwise. So we could play ghostly armor and this, for example. Then we still take damage if we play disarm, but it's probably... the idea is to just block 2 times. And the question is, can we do that if we play ghostly armor and block? Then we blocked enough. But they will attack again for 16 and we block currently 10 if we do not play block. But we said next turn... Can we handle the wounds? Yeah, because we have an upgrade immolate. An upgrade immolate deals 28 to both, which basically means this is already dead and this guy is at 30 and we do have 30. So yes. I mean, putting that aside, in the discard pile, we will draw attack. I mean, it's not that our entire hand is automatically full wounded. So it's about how quickly can we kill or how long can we actually block in. And this is next turn 9 plus... Depends on what this guy does. Since we can never kill next turn this guy, waiting for not being weakened is really something we could do. Yeah, I think Ghostly Armor is clear, or is it clear? It's not even clear. I mean, because also Disarm and Hemo. Disarm Hemo would mean we block 10. That's also possible, but Hemo is like 11, goes to 34. But yeah, we can never kill that, so it doesn't really make sense to use. I don't know. Let's play the Ghostly. And then the Disarm would always go on this one, of course. And this is basically simply 2 per turn. And we can block 2 per turn now, or we can block also 5 more. But 5 more... I just played the Disarm, right? I mean, yes, we take 5 more. If he attacks us 2 more times, he will attack us more than 2 more times. For sure. I mean, there's no way that, you know. So, this will not weaken us, so we want to set up that we can kill next turn. This goes to 39. 39. This guy attacks only 8. Like this. Yeah, too much block, I don't know. Right. I'm thinking with anger we kill this. Did I make a mistake with the block? We are overblocking here currently. Ah, crap. I don't know. Ah, scheiße. We are overblocking now. Ah, crap. 5, huh? 5 life. Nah, I guess we are forced to rest anyways, but yeah. Art of War. Oh, here's your true grit, by the way. 5 life. I don't know about the 5 life. This run is holding me again. 5 life. In the end, it was 5 life worse. I think I had too much respect. The run is getting too long. Yeah, it's also like some runs are just so exhausting if you... yeah, it's just... yeah. So exhausting. I just didn't see it. Why did I not see it? Why did I not see it? I actually thought the fight would go a little bit longer. I don't know why. I also actually took the 2 damage as face value, whereas we actually did just have the ability to completely block in. I underestimated our ability to block in 2. I'm not saying that the 5 life will be important. I mean, as a matter of fact, maybe they will be important. I don't know what I'm thinking of. 5 life, man. Scheiße. Oh, Brain, Mann. Scheiße. 5 life, Mann. Ich kann das nicht machen. Oh. Yeah, if the blue slaver would have weakened, it would have not been 5 life, but... okay. So what about... No, it's just like that this demanding with the Relic Pyramid on the energy we got. Just like tough. So, it's not -5, because if the blue slaver weakens, we are forced to all out into attack, and then the slaver we save, like we take 2 less already, and then we need to probably play all with attacks. And if we do, yeah, I mean, I think overall maybe in average, yeah, I lose 3 life more or whatever. It's not good. I was really calculating, I don't know. Now I think it's also about the wound garbage. I mean, das hat mich ganz fahrig gemacht. Irgendwie diese Wounds, ich habe das gar nicht... I didn't even calculate, also... This Red Slaver Wounds... es hat mich ganz wuschig gemacht. Like, hier, baller, baller, ja. Ich meine, diese scheiß Wounds, die sind doch scheißegal. Ich weiß gar nicht, warum ich überhaupt da nachdenke drüber. Also, no, usually I would just ignore the fact with the Red Slaver. I don't even know why this has any significance with the Pyramid. I mean, you have your entire deck in your hand, right? Egal. And then I was thinking, oh, wounds, wounds, wounds. But I mean, of course, it's just like my stupidity there. And I'm also a little bit sad that these are all coming not upgraded. Doesn't make me happier. Havoc is weird, right? Because we also have Art of War. And then if this in attack is weird. So what about the True Grit? Some guys wanted to have True Grit. It's stuck in the hand until we upgrade it. With Orichalcum really not great, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's not green. Yeah, it will also be a long time until it is actually green. But with 3 energy we cannot even play it, right? No. Maybe if you do not lose any life in this fight. So Immolate is 46, yeah. And 46. Okay. Oh no, man. So we do this and we wait for Immolate, is that right? We cost 22, and if we do not draw into Immolate, this and this is 22. Pretty sure we can stall. Yeah, but I still do the damage, right? I mean, there are some draws where the 2 life is not relevant enough. Armament block. And then we have 4 energy because our other 4. Double tap immolate into Soul halt, ne? Also Dual Wield is an option with Pyramid. Dual Wield, yeah, Dual Wield Metallicize, yeah. Dual Wield can be used for Metallicize currently. Or in Flame, but that's not a very good use. Dual Wield currently for 1 energy trading into a card is not very good though. Dual Wield choosing an attack. Unfortunately, we don't have any attacks we want to Dual Wield. It would be exactly Metallicize, which we can then, like, for 1 energy, I don't know. Skip, no? If this would be Dual Wield plus, maybe, I don't know. Just skip it, right? What immolate is sick, you say? I don't know. Maybe wait for her to summon more. Yeah. I don't think we can do that, because they will armor up and will hit hard. So immolate and what? Immolate and disarm her? Or immolate and... Immolate and disarm, yeah? Immolate strike, you say? You mean because if you immolate strike, maybe there's a turn where you play disarm, metallicize, and inflame, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Honestly, I don't even know about strike. Why is it not Hemo? It's probably just no Hemo because it is exactly Hemo, right? Why do we want to play strikes? We can play Hemo. Doesn't make too much sense, right? Oh, because Hemo is for the small ones maybe later, right? Yeah, okay. I don't know. Hemo is also better to upgrade, you say? Yeah, and then we can also, we need to shoot them also single, right? So like this, okay. Okay. Yo. Double tap bash. Keeping the battle friends for next turn. Oh. There's not much to it, right? This is looking pretty good. You mean because these two are small? Or why? We can kill one and chill. Chill. You mean attack, attack? Chill. You answer some next time she attacks you with this arm. Yeah, but there's also block and everything. I don't know. Okay, both with Hemo and Strike. Yeah. Like Hemo, Strike, Strike. It's definitely an option. Hemo, Strike, Strike. With the idea of playing... also Hemo, Strike, Strike means we draw 3 cards. Then we draw 3 cards, 4, 5, and then we can maybe set up Inflame, Metallicize, Disarm. This would be something I could see. If we do not draw Metallicize and Inflame, we can play Armament. Disarm, Armament, Disarm, Metallicize, or Armament, Disarm, you know. Looks good to me. Yeah. Right. I mean, this always buffing is a little bit annoying, but 22, 33, 40. And then we just get Immolate, and then yeah, I think that's mine. We cannot wait for them to buff again. Also to buff them again, then she like yeah, oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Armament, Disarm, Block, or Armament, Disarm, Metallicize. Oh. The Armament, Disarm is must, right? And then we can still think about it. Nothing we could have done about it. Yeah, nothing we could have done about it. If you think Metallicize is better, or do we think Block is better? Maybe Metallicize is just better. I don't know. Not that I do the same mistake like against the Slavers. Yeah. The thing is, if I defend battle trends first, yeah, that's the thing. Don't we kill soon? Yeah, we probably kill soon. So block, armament, also block, battle trance, armament, disarm or something. Yeah. Disarm Metallicize Inflame is not an option. Yeah, it's an option, but not a good one. Don't we kill soon? What does she do next turn? She summons. And after she summons, she probably doesn't hit again. Right? Now you could ask, yeah, but what if she actually does happen to attack again? dann ist das halt der Fall. Hier, 6, 8, 9. Double tap pommel strike or something. Like anger. Double tap pommel strike. 26. And then always kill. Could do the same with this. Always kill. Yeah. And if she does attack, like okay, but if she doesn't attack, we can wait again. If we do not have kill, which we don't. So metallicize is full block, then we can bash and then we can kill. You don't have kill? We have kill or what? 24. Nö. Oder mit das oder was? 15 plus 11? Ja, we have kill, ja. I mean, we would have not taken any damage anyway, but yeah, we have kills, right? Horncleat. Horncleat should be very good against... No, actually not. I don't know. With Pyramid it gives us options, the Horncleat, right? Yeah. You want to skip, you don't want the Exhume? It's bad currently, the Exhume. Has very little utility. Yeah, Exhume is pretty bad currently. In the future it becomes pretty good. But also, ja, Mann, hey. Oh. Okay. Wow. What Exhume Disarm is not bad given we have a 50% chance to fight Book of Stabbing. Ah, yeah, interesting. And what is this is Slavers? It's still slow, the Exhume. Yeah. But in the future it's very good, the Exhume with the Disarm. In the future, being able to double Disarm. But you're saying at the moment it's just like bad. Yeah, holy crap. Also, we did not get a potion. We did not get a potion. It's exactly for Disarm, exactly for the book fight at the moment. Yeah. True. It's also bad here. Yeah, I cannot do that. No, and max HP slavers is actually pretty bad. What about this burning elite here? We couldn't dodge by going here instead. That is one monster instead of a question mark then. Whereas a question mark is definitely a chest. Burning Book of Strength would be pretty terrifying. We do have Horns. We do have Horncleat to prioritize attacks one turn. Max HP slavers is something we are really bad against. The Burning Elite in Act 3. We get definitely a power spike if we get the 4th energy. I mean, it doesn't really matter how much life we lose until as long as we do not die. Because we have Dreamcatcher and we want to rest. Because we have Armor and Plus. So we want the card over the upgrade. So rest is free. Where rest is 22 HP. 22 HP plus 25 HP is 47 HP. Plus 6 HP is 53 HP. Which basically means, yeah, we can utilize all our life if we want that. But I don't know. I mean, Burning Elite Slavers is really bad for us, or what? Yeah, for certain. I mean, yes, we have Horncleat for turn 2. It's okay. But against Slavers, we don't really want to block. I mean, honestly, at the moment, I just don't see it. I mean, the question mark, okay, what is with the monster fight? We have a lot of potion drop chance, by the way. We really didn't find any potions. That was pretty stupid. So if you go here, we get the monster instead of a chest. And we don't take the Burning Elite. I don't know. I guess we just don't. I mean, the Burning Elite is something we can just regret, right? Probably. There are some iterations of the Burning Elite which we regret a lot, or what. But the Burning Elite does have a lot of higher payout here and here. We don't have a potion for the Burning Elite either. Nah, we don't. I mean, max HP slavers and we are just like done, right? It's like that. We just die. Okay, 50-50 for slavers. And then like max HP slavers is like 1.25. Like 12.5% here. To get max HP slavers. And max HP slavers, we are dead? Yeah, right? Like what are we supposed to do against max HP slavers? Just like die, right? Not even double tap immolate is good enough then. Yeah, cannot do. And this is yeah. What any quest we find with pyramid and those question marks is run defining. Yeah, but this is a chest. So the question mark amount doesn't change. Even not max HP slavers is dead with the bad robot. Ah yeah, okay, I don't know. Yeah, and we also need to get double tap and immolate, right? I mean, it's actually both. Pretty sick. Time to stall. We stall one time, right? We play metallicize, block, block. I mean, block, block means we don't get the 6. The 6 block from the Orichalcum. The upside is we gain Art of War. Warcry first for info? No, actually, not no info can change it, right? I mean, some things could change it, but don't you just want to dig deeper next turn? Oh, maybe we want to play different block cards, right? Yeah. And if there are... Yeah, maybe that's better, yeah. In like, if it's battle trends, we just play the battle trends, right? Because then we can also play 3 blocks and just use Orichalcum. Example, if we draw Inflame and Disarm, we would rather like to have that. Can we do that? 4, 6, 8. Yeah. We never want to play... We can just play Metallicize into Battle Trends, right? 4, 6, 8, 7. No, we can just play Battle Trends. 4, 6, 7. Just Battle Trends. Yeah. Defend Metallicize and Flame. Defend is -1. Yeah. But do you have a better idea? I think the defend is clear. I think the only question is... block or Inflame. And I'm scared enough that I think that Inflame is actually better. Yeah, we utilize some of our life here for energy. This gave us the opportunity or the option to play Immolate even without anything. If you wanted. Immolate is 23, 25 is the slaver. And we have 25. Stalling for double tap seems better. The double tap. Really? I don't know about that. Keep in mind we have a high potion drop, by the way. Putting that aside. What means Support to stall? We can just immolate, ja? Ich verstehe nicht. Also das ist 11. This is 11, this is 34. 34, 42 and ja, then halt kill whatever we want. Oh. And this is 23. So whatever we did not kill. Let's say we kill this guy, right? So this is 23. So this guy goes to 19. And 19 we can just kill. Yeah. Also this, and one strike. 19 we can even kill with Hemo. Also 19, also was 19? 23, 22, 19 can kill. And then this guy hits for what? 13. I guess there's also the question whether weakness or vulnerable is more threatening. We could also just kill this slaver. If we kill this slaver, we are weakened, and this slaver is on 22. Now 22... I don't know, I feel vulnerable, also I would just probably kill this guy. Take the vulnerable easy. Right. Is that so bad? Or can we kill it in different ways? This 8 is 29. It's not very clean. I feel it is very clean. Right? Ist doch super, oder? Ist doch super. Now we have block if we play Hemo. If we want to play Hemo. But we can play Armament, Iron Wave, Attack. Is that enough? Nö. Ja. Yeah, we need to play Hemo. What Armament, Iron Wave, Strike kills? Armament, Ghostly, Hemo kills. Yeah, but we need to play Hemo. Yeah. We need to play Hemo. Could have played this arm, but yeah. What Armament, Iron Wave was killed as well? Yeah, can be. Was Strike is 11, right? Yeah, okay. Never mind. Even I don't know. I'm currently rather in the exhausted camp. I am exhausted. Maybe not the best idea to. Yeah, but what? It's okay like this. Like, I don't mind. Shuriken. Rage is okay. Take a break. 9 is like Stay Spire. You cannot take a break. It's like or it's just jet lag. It's not the breaks who help there. I mean, if anything, I could. Like, yeah, no. It's just that the run is demanding. This run is really demanding, and the reason is because we get handled nothing. It's also pretty obvious. We just get nothing all the time. Nothing. Relic, nothing. Card reward, nothing. 3 energy. Yeah, what? My armpit show how exhausted I am. Oh my god. Okay, nobody saw that. So, Rage against the machine. What's up? Probably not an indication of stress, but of not an indication of exhaustion, but an indication of stress. So the rage here. The rage is just simply good, right? Rage because it shows 0 on the top left corner. Rage because we can wait until we can play Rage into 3 attacks for Shuriken. Rage because we can wait for armaments. Right? A quick stretch. My stretching is coffee, guys. Okay. Rage we can also wait until we have enough attacks, until like Rage is doing actually something. We don't mind that it's... we are also energy stuff. That would also speak for rage. Rage because we can hold the attacks gain Art of War. And then the turn after we play rage and all the attacks. Our potion drop is still very high, by the way. Our potion drop should be very high. Okay. So... Warcry, Battle Trance. No Pommel Strike. Not like this. So... we really get the Art of War value. Pretty sick. I play this. What did I just play? Ghostly Armor. We definitely want Art of War value. This unblock. No. Bam! And completed, mein Freunde. Jetzt geht's ab. Richtig ab. So. Wie geht es denn ab? Okay. Inflame. Okay. Metallic size block. Yeah, Art of War value again, right? How do you think so? Looks clean. 21. Yeah. Armament. Rage. Double tap, immolate. Rage plays. That's why we picked it. Boom! Double rage. Yeah, actually rage didn't play. No, no. Disarm, okay. We take it. Okay, and that brimstone, yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, let's read it. What? Which book? What? Maybe I really take a 5-minute break. There are also 3 relics. We could buy all because Akabeko Pyramid, Orrery, 5 card choices. Orrery also better with the pyramid. Orrery also better in Act 2. Last but not least, Preserved Insect, also very good. Okay, so the insect is pretty sick, right? I mean, the Orichalcum is also super sick. So yeah. What do you think? Insect is OP personally? Yes, Insect is OP personally. But Orrery is OP as well, right? I guess we can say that it's not Yakabeko in this case. Because Insect and Orichalcum are so sick. But honestly, don't you feel... I mean, I don't know. Orichalcum can be crazy. Crazily good at it. But yeah. We are at 7 HP right now. Nah, we are not at 7. We are rather at 27. And turn 1 we can only take, let's say, 15 damage. So we are still at 12. Turn 2 we always have Horncleat. And turn 3... Yeah, so if you take the insect we can already kill, like, whatever. Lord of Gremlins, Book of Stabbing, stuff like this. We even have insurance, if push comes to shove, which I don't think. And then we heal automatically 47, 53. Basically going back to full HP. Yeah. If we find another potion, we need to proc this anyways. So that wouldn't be an issue, but... Yeah. You would still like to see energy cards like Bloodletting and Seeing Red? Yeah, same. It's 15% for Bloodletting or Seeing Red. But we also should get the 4th energy soon. We also picked... the Rage. I also have to say that Insect definitely helps us immediately. And against Spire Shield, Spire Spear is also always very nice. And against the Heart, if you want to go that far, we already have double disarm in coordination with the Pyramid. So, reducing the Spire Shield could also be something very important. There are some bosses which are already solved. Like the Bird is already solved with double disarm, for example. And not having that many powers. And the Time Meter is not so much solved. But you know, yeah. Decker and Dono should usually not be a problem. Spire Shield, Spire Spear is very much better if you have this. And against the Heart we have Pyramid with double disarm. Against the Collector we do have max HP though. You're saying the boss is a problem. Yeah. I mean, what we do have against the boss is Immolate. And Immolate is good against the boss. For sure. Because the boss sometimes summons, not always. And we can have that Immolate. And Immolate in coordination with Double Tap does kill all the summons. And then we can just try to retrieve it again. So, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Whereas, of course, the Collector is difficult on 3 energy. There's no question about that. That being said, sometimes we gain 1. I mean, we can also calculate. We will 1, 2 strengths a little bit with this. This is not being affected by Frail. The disarms are not very much helpful, but can do a little bit. No, not really. But we do have full HP, and full HP will definitely help. We will probably also have full potions. Yeah, so that's that. There's also something about the Codex. Was that speaking for that, or what? We can potentially get a lot of cards. Yes. The Codex, of course, makes... the Codex... makes the cards in our deck a little bit less relevant. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. We could buy a potion, but I don't see that. Alright. I mean, we do not even know whether we need a potion in this fight if we have Preserved Insect. There are many iterations where we just do not need any potions. Book of Little. Book of freaking Little. Strength down. And double block, alright. Pretty good. Oh. Oh. Skip. Have I considered I get healed from the Tony Topter? Yeah, of course. Armament. No. I don't know. Inflame triple attack is one option. Armament triple attack is the other option. Like this. No. So. If we play armament triple attack. Fuck. Next turn single hit and the next turn the dead book is dead. Yes. Yes. Is it dead, yeah? I cannot. Hey, ich meine, hä, warum ist denn das so schwierig? Ist das because we are sitting on 3 energy like donkeys, right? That's a little bit. What memories? No, we are not playing any memories. Yeah, we're not playing any memories. So I just play the armament and then we have what, 27 or what? Armament plus 27. Then it's like whatever, it goes to 90, and then there's a big hit. What is about the big hit? The big hit, we have double tap into Iron Wave for 14. For 14. 22. Yeah, so we block 22 or what? If I play double tap, Iron Wave block. What armaments in flame is lethal next turn? But we take 4 because of the double hemo, yeah. Genau. No, I would rather like to block one. Also. If this is 7, this is 15, this is 20 block. But what surely the inflame is more damage than the strike classes, you mean? Yeah, you mean like armament and flame or what? With the hemo, it's of course always lethal. It's also so weird. Like we have one block short currently. This is so weird. Also was? Yeah, I cannot really think here. I don't know. The problem is with the Art of War, right? If you play any kind of attack, we don't get Art of War. I mean, Hemo should always get there. So, and we have Metallicize, we have Ghostly Armor, we have Disarm. So maybe it's also just, or maybe I also just overthink currently. Maybe if we just put, as a what? If I Armament, Inflame, Double Strike, something like this, right? Armament, Inflame, Double Strike, like Strike on top. Yeah, like this. Oh, that was wrong. No, it's actually correct, right? This. And then this, and then think about it next turn. Yeah, like this. Yeah, and then basically stall 1 turn and then kill. And we kill with double tap, immolate, and whatever. Okay. I don't even know whether that was good, but yeah. Okay. So double tap, immolate 62 and then 18. So kill. Yeah, gold, okay, whatever. Mercury Hourglass against the boss. Gives us reach against the small summons. It's also good against Snake Lady. Gives us a little bit reach against the small summons. Offering. Guess we take. Fire Potion. We will definitely rest 22. 22 plus 25 is 47, means 60. We can now trade this against this. You want to drink it, really? I'm not so sure about that. You're saying the Fire Potion gives us a little bit reach against the boss sometimes. Whereas the reach should not be that relevant, but sometimes. And it also gives us sometimes reach against the small summons. But only rarely. On the other hand, Blood Potion is a pretty good potion. It's 5 HP as well. Yeah, but it's only 15. Like, we are 60 or 75 against boss. But... And the Blood Potion is pretty much better than Fire Potion, or is it not true? Maybe it's not even true that it's that much better, or what? Because sometimes we can also use that as well. I don't know, it's pretty much better, right? The Blood Potion. Maybe we should not take the Fire Potion. Yeah. I really want to have full potions into the next act, and we definitely rest. So if your rest is 22, 22 plus 25, 47, go to 60. Or do you think the Fire Potion is doing much? No, right? So you're afraid of the boss, or what? Do we need to be afraid of the boss, or what? The burns are also less important because we have Nilris. A little bit. Maybe, right? The HP is relevant in the boss fight anyways, you say? If unlucky, yeah, if unlucky we will have problems against the boss, right? Yeah, okay. We can upgrade instead? No, we are not upgrading. Yeah, let's look at this up, Spires one. Yeah, it comes up, right? We could have also had the Brimstone guys, right? Okay. We have armaments with a pyramid. You don't know how much value upgrade is. Yeah, it's not. It's not. Not so much value. PS6. Battle trends, right? There will be no arms left in the Spire. Disarm, metallicize, inflame, or armament. Yeah, or armament, but I think the one strength is not irrelevant. I would just like say disarm, metallicize, inflame. It's clean. It's very clean. Boom! Oh, shockwave. Shockwave! And ba-bam! Other form! Hourglass! Horncleat! Whoa. So good. Double tap immolate? You want to double tap the immolate, yeah? I don't know. I don't think so, honestly. We can armament, immolate, attack, for example. No. Why do you see the necessity to double tap this? Also, oh yeah, you mean double tap, emulate, and attack or what? Yeah, we can double tap, emulate, and attack too. Then we gain also 1 strength. I can also see that. Yeah. But it just kills the minions? Yeah, but do you want that? That's like the question. We had 2 burns. Yeah, we had 2 burns. But I guess with Nilris it's not that important. Yeah. Pervious or what? Pom! 0 damage. Ja, 3 attacks halt, ne? Emo, strike. Blood for blood. Probably. Okay, why did I just do that? Stupidity probably. Whatever. Body slam. Right? With impervious. And you were afraid of this boss now, yeah? Interesting. To be fair, our draw order was very good. Yeah. That's true. Better safe than sorry, no? Want the blood potion back? Then you're not alone. Okay. I need to pay a little bit attention that I do not monster spew. Or is it already too late for that? Pervious is still weakened. What's spewing now a little bit? Yeah, can be. Also, if you just focus fire the collector, how does that work? It works. If you just take care of the summons, that would also work. Havoc with Warcry, yeah, that's true. 9, I mean everything works. Like what Rage as well? Oh, I don't know about Rage. What do you want to play Rage here? 9. Was? Wieso? No. No reason to play Rage, right? Let me just play this stuff next turn. And what is with the go phase? 39? And this is what? 30? And this is 30? What? You mean rage now just so that the body slam is more damage? Yeah. And what about just taking the block next turn? Yeah, that sounds better, right? Yeah, maybe we kill one of these dudes or what? What rage anger bot guarantees kill? How do we guarantee a kill? We do not even know to draw everything. What about just hatching and killing one of these? I don't know. This. You think Smorg is the way? Let's see. Not unhappy. Not unhappy here. Now immolate. So this is 9, this is 9, and this is 10. So the next turn we are not even, we don't even have debuffs left. This guy also did not buff a single time, putting that aside. We are chilling hard here, right? Yeah, we're chilling hard. So... you think without the BI I look older? Okay. Okay, can I have my potion back? Ah, corruption. Oh my god, nein. Oh, corruption. Oh, den wir schon, ne? It did buff. Oh, we played disarms. Yeah, we have tons of disarms, yeah. Oh. Okay. Berserk is garbage. Limit Break is trash because we also have Shuriken. And we don't even have that much initial strength. Corruption is insane amounts of energy. We can also play all the cards we collected with the pyramid. We can even stall the disarms and then play corruption to all disarms. We can even play armaments before corruption. And corruption, and of course corruption Nilri's Codex. And corruption also helps to empty our hand for new cards. Especially if we do not receive a fourth energy here. Yeah, I just see it's super good here, corruption. Okay, take it. Wow. Yo, oh, was? Oh. God. The houses never, yeah, just saying. Also it's either the curse spell or it's the Pandora's box. The Pandora's box gives us 3 relics, which is like, wow. Also the bells 3 relics, let's make 5, maybe 600 gold. Minus the curse, which is minus 150 with the pyramid for sure. Also at least minus 150. So we are talking 600 in relics minus 150 for the curse, making it 450. 450. And we can do the Pandora's box instead. Pandora's box removes 3 plus 4 is 7. And it also removes the defense for the corruption, which is not pretty. Nah, the defense are not a problem. If we can stall into corruption, then we can just remove them then with corruption. If you have 3 removes them, this is worth 400 gold alone. But then we get new cards. Do we want new cards? Not necessarily, especially not if they are desire attacks. Transforming these, I'm not even so sure how good that is. Given that there's corruption here. Aber ja. What, you want the bell? The bell tolls. Does the bell also toll because we have 190 gold and we go into a shop with, let's say, 300 or 350 gold, and then in the shop we will remove one of the strikes, and if we do the Pandora's box we cannot even do the remove? No. We have no blocks if you open the box. Honestly, not having blocks is not a big issue, because we do have Metallicize, which is better than any kind of block. In coordination with the Orichalcum, infinitely more so. We do have Disarm, 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 which is of course way better blocks than anything else, especially in coordination with the Orichalcum again. Maybe one thing which speaks against the Pandora's box is the Neri's Codex though. How so? Naja, this makes our Relic bar stronger, but makes the deck weaker. Why does it make the deck weaker? Because of the curse. Neri's Codex adds cards, makes it less likely that I'll throw the curse. Pandora's box basically gets rid of these cards, making our deck stronger, but Neri's Codex sometimes adds... Yeah. No block is YOLO? Yeah, I don't know. I mean... Maybe the Pandora's box is also a higher low roll potential, but I don't know about that. Yeah. So, what bell can give the semi-energy relic? Sure. So the bell, yeah? Okay. Okay. Back of marbles. Strips artifact. Inflicts vulnerable. Is front load. Okay. Paper frog? Paper frog back of marbles. Duodol. Boom! 2 strength. That's a good bell. Yeah. Okay, we need to take Burning Elite. No. Oh yeah, actually it's fine. No. No shop or what? No. Question marks for shop. Burning Elite here. Burning. Tuck, 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 tuck. Question mark for shop. Haunted. Nothing to set up, right? Thunderclap plus, guys. Plus the Paper Frog. Tiny chest value. Yeah, it's incoming. Dropkick. Dropkick Pyramid is not... Dropkick Infinite. Nah, not Infinite. Currently we have Artifact Strip 1 or what? Initial Artifact Strip 1? Yeah, Initial Artifact Strip 1. And then this is a second artifact strip. Of course we have triple disarm to also artifact strip. And then if we have the bash also in the hand, we can then play bash into dropkick. I don't know. Feels very speculative. Is there an infinite possibility? It's close. I mean, I have to say, I'm always curious about dropkick infinites with only one dropkick in the deck. But, yeah, we are saying see my infinite or something, right? I don't know. And you're saying the Thunderclap is kind of bait. Yeah, I can see that. The Thunderclap, if you say only for single fights, it's basically not a lot of damage. It's vulnerable, yeah, 1. Yeah, dropkick is really nothing that bad. I mean, dropkick with pyramid actually is a thing. Also straight up, yeah. Because dropkick has a high payout and a low payout. And usually, well, whenever you draw it, you accept whatever the payout is. And in our case, the dropkick, if the payout is the low end, we wait 1 turn, and then we play the dropkick in coordination with the other vulnerable source. And dropkick is more positive because of Shuriken. Dropkick is more positive because of Rage. Dropkick is more positive because we do have the back of marbles. And we do have also strength scaling already with this and with this and with Inflame in the deck too. Yeah, I can see it, honestly. Yeah. Not because of the infinite, but just generally. I think it's fair. Yeah. Should be good enough. Double tap dropkick is infinite. Yeah, but the double tap is bye-bye if you play Corruption, right? But yes. No, I can see the dropkick with the pyramid. We can also even wait like then for bash and then bash into dropkick. Yeah. I just wonder what the low roll potential is, but I think the low roll potential is not big enough. Eternal Feather. Let's take the key. With a Dreamcatcher, we automatically rest in Act 4. And any fire we can rest anyways. Curse's Strength. Yeah, I know. Madnesses are interesting. We do lack energy. Yeah, and 14 life loss is no life loss, basically, right? Like, if you click the life loss, it's not a life loss. And if we play Madness into into Armament, we basically trade card for 1 energy. But then if they come back, we play them again for 0 energy. 4 max HP is not so great. Madness dropkick infinite. Yeah, and we have a lot of card draw initial, right? I mean, that's a joke, right? I mean, we have 7 card draw initial. 7. On 3 energy. You exhaust them with Corruption anyways. Yes, we can take the Madnesses. And then we can have We can have either armaments on madnesses to get the energy, or we can get corruption on them. Yeah. Corruption goes against madness. I mean, on 3 energy, madnesses can make some sense, right? Goes 4 madness. Yeah, you mean if you hit Pommel Strike, they are so on. Let's take them. It's okay. How does corruption go against madness? It goes against madness in a way that corruption gives you energy, as well as madnesses do. The infinite dream is still alive. Yeah. I think it was also about that the life loss does not really matter. Did we now have one fight? No, what? One fight without finding, right? Armament, these 3, and Madness Bash. Yeah. Overblocking them. Not really. No, Riot was not really an option with the pyramid. So what is the idea currently? The idea is that if that we have back of preparation, and back of preparation stabilizes our turn 1. Tiny chest. We need to go here. We want to farm elites as many as possible. So there's another question mark here, and that's about it. And here we need to always take the key. Okay. So oh yeah, and this fire is also forced. So either we heal if we are damaged, or we take the key here. Scales is also help against heart. Pantograph is help against heart, also all the bosses. Pyramid is just help with everything because of disarm. I actually have to say, with the madnesses and corruption, really synergetic. Dreamcatcher wasn't that bad because we had armaments to upgrade everything anyways. Art of War is doing a good job with the pyramid and on 3 energy. We have front load here, this is heal. This can create some. This is to solve the elites in this act at least. Partly. Mercury Hourglass same. And these are the vulnerable. So I don't even know, like it's actually pretty tricky. So we would overblock with armaments into everything. I'm not even sure whether armaments is correct to be played. The alternate would be what? The alternate would be attack, block, block. Attack, attack, block. Attack, attack, block. 10 block. Take 2. It's okay. Why not, right? Or is it stupid? Oh, we have 2 strengths. It's really not bad. It's really 14 and such. Or we really just play the hand. What armament defend? Madness play attack next turn. Armament madness defend. And then you float 1 energy now or what? Also weird, right? Or you say because we have more information next turn? Do we need to use the armament next turn? Not necessarily, right? I mean, armament is not bad, honestly, but it's okay. We could also just play this and see what we hit. Also possible. Or defend and see what we hit. Or attack and madness. Maybe attack and madness. Yeah, let's play attack and madness. Oh, like this. Second one. Double tap immolate. It's always our friend. Yeah, it dies. We can choose Fire Potion or not. But Fire Potion for 0 is sad, right? We don't do that. Nah, no potion again. Ooh. I don't know. Difficult. Oh my god. Pommel Strike Plus is good. But Shrug It Off is even better with the Corruption, right? Yeah, Shrug with Corruption is pretty juicy. Pommel Strike also less important because already have Battle Trance Plus. Already draw a lot of cards. Already has Armament Plus in the deck. Even for the stall turn Art of War, yeah. Also for stalling into disarms. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the madness is certainly interesting. I mean, sometimes we can even play a madness. It's funky, right? I mean, in this situation, I just want to play the madness. And that's about it. Emo would be killed with Fire Potion. We have 60%. So 29. So we could use Fire Potion if you wanted. I think it's fair, unless you say this is scary. Maybe there's also something where we say, okay, we don't need it. But also say we don't need it. Probably we just don't need it, right, to use. What is the... We can trade the Fire Potion for life. Now, currently we take 3. Okay, otherwise we also take 3, so never mind. Maybe just keep it, right? Keep. Keep. Bloodletting costs HP. But maybe we shouldn't care. Maybe Bloodletting is okay. Offering is 6 HP, this is 3 HP. Do we want Bloodletting? Yeah, we wouldn't mind Bloodletting, right? It's just as an option. If we draw Bloodletting, we do have an option. So like that. Double tap, bash, disarm is what I see. Yeah, rage. Corruption but no skills in hand. Yeah. Now we have 44. This is 23, but then we take 18, so not so good. Fire Potion. I don't know how much do we take. I mean, 2 energy, 16. Also some kind of spew. Okay, so this would be a 15 block. And we are facing 25. Yeah, I think we use a fire potion now. I can see that. I mean, it's a very good fire potion, yeah, exactly. So what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Nothing. I'm waiting until the spikers kill themselves. Okay. So, how do we do that? We do that by waiting it out. By stalling it out. Did I misplay? Yeah, probably. Ah, I still have Warcry. Warcry for the win. Okay, good. Okay, so I take 2 for no reason, yeah? Oh, yeah. That's fair. I don't know for no reason. I don't know whether it was like, so like whatever now. Okay. Actually, we don't take 2. No, we have Metallicize. What am I talking to? Haha, what 2? Nobody takes 2 here. Nobody takes 2 here. Okay. Ooh. Ah, it feels so satisfying, guys. It feels so satisfying. Colorless potion. Boom! We foresaw that. And battle trends, guys. Battle trends, burning pact for corruption. What do we want? Do we want the battle trends? We want the battle trends, right? Because it's upgraded. Do you want the pact? Nah, we take the battle trends. Max HP, not so much. Immolate. Let's use that. Okay, dropkick because we can. Rage as well or not, basically, that's the question. Maybe we start with Shrug It Off first and then we can still see. Armament. Okay, I basically decided against the rage. Two attacks mean Shuriken. So I could also... What, immolate now or next turn? Yeah, next turn. We could clear this and then also gain strength. I like that. Teddy says over strength or strength. Nah, the thing is we have Honk Lead next turn. So we can just simply play Armament, Immolate, and we have 19 block next turn if you want that. Yeah, this just gives us strength now. Why not, right? Honestly, armament was 5 block, as things are. As we definitely play armor. Also armament rage emulate is like 10 block. Actually, we can even madness if we play armament. It's pretty sick. Scary? This? Nah, that's not scary at all whatsoever, guys. It's nothing to do with scary. Do we even need rage? This is 8 block. We could play rage for 5 block if we wanted. Whoa, this is so not scary. Oh, what, we are chilling? We are very chilling. Corruption. Exhaust everything. Also Art of War. Pretty good. Reptiles are so freakingly sad. So currently we take 4, this is 6. And the Reptomancer suddenly currently has -7 strength. So I guess... let's do it anyway, it's okay. Like we are talking very little difference here, right? So... yeah, pretty sick, huh? Yeah, this is pretty sick, guys. So what about using that potion for 5 HP nonsense, right? Okay, the gold is... yeah. The Regal Pillow is... the sickest synergy, guys. The sickest synergy. 37 plus 25, even more sustain. 62 sustain. We go into the 62 plus 6, 68 sustain. If you do not die in the last fight, we always heal to full in the boss fight. Blessing of the Forge. Five turns of... okay. Blessing of the Forge? Or Colorless Potion? Forge with armament is meh. Yeah, probably. Colorless is kind of a safety net that our draws are bad and Forge isn't, yeah? Now, yeah, but on the other hand, okay, maybe it's also that there are not many things to be forged. It's also never that we brick without the forge. What I'm saying is, we can also sometimes wait with the ones which are not upgraded yet. Yeah, and very often that's not doing much. Okay, recoil. Now, simply because we currently are overhealed. Our deck is also upgraded a lot, yeah, true. We did find a potion or not? Yeah, we did find a potion. Potion drop is 40%. But the colorless potion is pretty garbage. On the other hand, we also don't have armaments currently, so whatever, I guess. I do see double tap bash. Double tap bash anger is what... Yeah, whatever, yeah. No, like this. C dropkick, play dropkick or what? Battle trans corruption or what? Oh no. This exhaust. Fierce X7. Yeah, whatever, right? The place you currently witness might not be the cleanest, by the way. Okay, so what is here? This is for Shuriken, no, not even. What am I doing, man? Okay, that was also not so good. Also, not might be the cleanest was an over-exaggeration, like, I'm playing like crap. Which is fine. Okay, okay, offering, not really, right? How much? 140. Permanent weakness, permanent vulnerable, we don't need offering here. We also already have corruption. So, what's up here? Can armament? Yeah, pretty sick, right? Okay. True Grit Plus, duties. I am True Gritted Plus. Plus today. Shiny. Finally upgraded. Yeah, upgraded. We take Grid with the Bell. Yeah, we take it. It's good. It's a good card. Why would you not take it? So question mark is faster than monster. care. Okay. What? Winter sports? No, I've been to Thailand and like doing sports every day with sun exposure. Nemesis, if you have the pyramid, is pretty chill, right? Ha! Exactly. Smiling mask. Because there are so many shops to come. Oh, if this is a shop, that would be really good. Rupture, finally. Upgraded. Whew. Naja, it's freakingly upgraded. What can I say, no? Upgraded ruptures? Why not? We have offering. Do we have offering? Yeah, we picked it. I think we picked it somewhere. We have offering. We can wait with the offering until we have rupture. Then it's like just like an inflame. We also have hemo, right? Yeah, perfect. And sometimes you have burns. Okay, that we can never. And then there are also cards which come from the codex. It's a power. Power is better in Act 3 and against hard and forward. And is upgraded. No. Bat versus the bird. Yeah, but we don't face the bird. I don't know. It feels for me it's like good enough. It should be good enough. Yeah, it's really the merchant. Interesting. Okay. It really is the merchant. Holy crap. I don't even know how good that is though. Oh, is it good? Nah, we need to say collect this 60 gold, you know. So I don't even know. Ice cream. Maybe a pyramid. Ice cream is doing exactly nothing for us. Impervious for as we can either mirror something, but the second corruption doesn't make any sense. We don't have anything we would like to mirror, honestly. Shockwave is also good as a one-off. Disarm plus could be mirrored, but it's also not mandatory to be mirrored. And mirror is also worse because we already have Neris. Remove is mandatory, I feel. Mask value. Yeah, Impervious is possible. Impervious can also stay in our hand until we actually do play it. Impervious is generally a good card. With the pyramid we can actually wait until we really need it and then we can play it. If we buy this, we have 110 gold, 170 gold. We need to remove a card and we can buy a potion. But that means we cannot buy a relic in Act 4. So the question is, do we want that? Mirror offering for the rupture bonus as well, but offering is not very... What do you mean? Naja, also barricade is not so good, yeah? Also because barricade we already have pyramid. I guess the question here is, do we want to buy Impervious or do we want to have a better shot at something in Act 4? That being said, if we buy the Impervious now, we also do have the Impervious for this fight, for this fight, for this fight, for this fight, and for the other fight. You would say keep the money? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, Impervious is also one of the better things with the pyramid. It's good, right? No. If it was plus, then yes or no? What? Really? Mirror offering for faster setups. You would rather like to have an offering plus than Impervious. Yeah. I can see that. But it's not plus. It's just offerings. So you want rather have you want offering over Impervious? Not so sure about that. I would say with the corruption, no way. Yeah, we also have corruption Impervious. No, that's just better. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, let's take that. Trip? Nah, right. No. Okay. Here, for example. Oh, did I not play Metallicize? Yeah, whatever. It's not like, whatever, 3 life, right? Yeah, whatever. And I played what? Rupture instead. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, spewing is not so important. We have always full heal it. I really don't want to pay too much emphasis here on these things. Just not very important. So... What Shockwave Emulate was lethal, and we didn't take any damage, right? Because it was 2 times 7, or what was that? No, not that it matters. That's right. Okay. Yeah, do you think Coach uses those fights to relax a bit? That's right. Okay, so what slam? I'm not so sure about that. What are we looking at here? Armament plus cleave plus body slam. We didn't pick the upgrade potion, number 1. Number 2, armament is a skill for corruption. So we can play armament before corruption to upgrade everything, then we can exhaust it with corruption. Our deck is entirely not upgraded, or most of them. which basically also speaks for armaments. We can also draw a full hand and then we can upgrade, and then we can upgrade again with the next armament plus. I like it, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's absolutely viable. And the body slam, I mean, we are playing with disarms, right? We don't want to block a lot, kind of. Yeah, like this, I guess. The slam is not even that great. I mean, we play disarm, and then usually we don't have very much incoming damage. And then we also don't create block ourselves. And we also always already have strengths for different things. We can also, if we draw armaments, we can upgrade our colorless potion. I think it's pretty fair. Keep also in mind that we have double madness in the deck anyways. Also for the armaments. Yeah. The curse. Yeah, I don't think so. 18. No. 30. 3 strength. Damn. $39. Okay. Challenge accepted. Not a freaking problem. Not a freaking problem. Going on. Yeah. Too lazy to think, guys. Too lazy to think. All right. Block potion. Over colorless, not with double armaments, right? Double armament plus makes the colorless definitely better than block. Spot weakness, corruption spot weakness. Corruption spot weakness, armament spot weakness, pyramid spot weakness. What have a war cry? Later we will also exhaust status effects, which is weird. We also only have one war cry. You want to skip? You mean because we already have initial 2 strength and usually 3 because of the shuriken, usually 4, and we have 4 strength. Bash dropkick is important. 4 strength and scaling. We want other cards first. We even have this, so 7 strength already. Actually 8, 9, 10, 11. And we don't have strength scaling payout, right? So we should not take it, right? It's just like not necessary. We also have all the disarms where we have time forever. Yeah. Spot weakness is seriously weird. Take. But you just came back and noticed Merl's stream title. And what is it? What does he what does he have in mind? Jones. Wins can I get during one Lifecoach run? Yeah, okay, very good. Very innovative, very innovative. Hey, sitting on this. Also, is it the last fight? Yeah, so we always have heal full. Yeah. But hopefully order doesn't matter. Nein, order doesn't matter. This. No. Corruption. What is that? Don't need this, right? Just do this. Nah, burning back now. So we can. Self-forming clay. Ooh. Entrench pyramid. Entrench pyramid also because of corruption. Not upgraded, expensive, but we do have armaments plus. But I mean, how much are we supposed to block? Don't we block with disarms? I mean, after corruption, Entrench is certainly very good, right? I mean, needless to say, right? We play corruption, and Entrench is, first of all, it's a card we can play. Okay, fair. 2 go to 0 is also very good. I don't know. I mean, and we will, with the pyramid, we will always have like some kind of block, right? And then we could, for example, play block into Entrench. At the same time, I have to say Metallicize or Recalcum, Disarm is all prioritized over it. And once we need the Entrench, we can actually just pick it from the Nilris, right? So I don't feel the Entrench really much. You think Entrench is good here? I don't know. Yeah. No, I don't think so. So, thank you guys. Thank you very much for the kind words. Really appreciate that. Right. So, Entrench or not? Skip, right? Entrench is just blocking the process of finding corruption. We need to upgrade it. When is it against the heart? We always have disarm. Against the multi-attacks, right? I mean, there's 15 times 4, which is 15 times 2 suddenly. And 15 times 2 is a problem or not? No, we just soak it up because we do have this. And then if we soak it up, we get like enough block for the big attack too. Or what? No. So... And Trent just increases the low roll potential, right? Is it true? And Trench is pretty good with the pyramid, but we do not really have... Actually, we don't even have blocking cards. Just look at our deck, please. I mean... Oh, actually, we do have here with the Nereus Codex, right? Huh. No, we want different stuff. So... Like... Shrug it off. I don't know. Okay. I mean, I have the feeling that we are playing with 4 energy. So... What about just playing Rupture Shockwave? 1 energy for 4 life loss. Is it acceptable or not? Yeah, we also play free a little bit of our hand. I think it's very acceptable. Let's do that. Orichalcum! What is it? Or Burning Pact, but yeah. Yeah, we need to set up against these dudes, right? So... Also, okay, yeah. Okay. What Sentinel is 3 energy with corruption? Yeah, but we don't have corruption online yet, right? Like, that was kind of where I was coming from. We need to focus a little bit now, right? Yeah, I think so. We have a 4 energy turn, which we want to use for playing a lot of cards. Emo is also not bad because we gain strength from the Rupture, and we also gain not this, but we gain from the self-forming play. So yeah, shrug it off. I mean, as long as we didn't draw corruption, still good, right? Probably still good. True Grit. Emulate. Disarm. And Metallicize. To get Art of War? Maybe I'm spewing. Maybe I should stop this spew, really. I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe. Also, let's stop the spew, but I was not sure how much of a spew that is. Yeah. So we can basically full block again. Gaining Art of War again. I mean, if you set up powers always for 4 energy, is that not simply good? Maybe it's too slow. I don't know. Every turn, 4 energy into setup. I mean, this is full block, then we can play this. And now we can basically play the bigger disarm, kind of in this way. This guy is already at 26. I mean, this also gains us... yeah! I mean, that being said, we could also just lock in, yeah. 20. That's just full block already. Limit break. As a block. Double tap. I play the offering. I mean, we also gain strength because of it and everything. Armament. Combat strike plus. 2 times limit break. Madness. Bucket off. Corruption. Block. Block. Finally, yeah. Disarms are just so good. Nah, usually disarms are not very good against these. Honestly, I've never stalled these dudes as much as we do now. It's actually interesting that we can stall them as much as we do. Usually that's not possible to stall enemies in that way. Also these enemies you can usually not stall in the way we are doing it now. Pretty much impossible usually. Daisies are scary now. No. No, I don't think so. Okay. Ah, this was enough, right? Didn't we have a feat in the deck? No. Not really, no. What is that? Anything to set up or no? No, right? Power bird, bling! 25 pentagraph. Yeah, this fight should be very, very simple, right? Can probably even play corruption, get all these disarms in. Yeah. Or is there something? No, we always have Nilris too. So let's just do this. Pretty sick. Disarm, disarm, disarm! I'm so freaking disarmed. I guess the rest is trivial. Maybe not stating that too early, but yeah. Hourglass of Evil. Perfect setup. Bye bye. Yeah. $20. Currently 1 strength, yeah. Million disarm build. Yeah. Pretty crazy, right? It already has mine. Whatever. Let's just do that. Okay. Let's do that. And okay. Do you have like anything to set up or no? Do we really have nothing to set up? Wow. If we don't want the upgrade, we could also, if we don't want the card, we could also upgrade some. Yeah, upgrade with double armament plus is like nonsense, right? We have 172 gold. What could we do with 172 gold? trap. What cult is removed? What? What? You say Dark Embrace? Dark Embrace? What? Huh? Nee. We have pellets or we have remove, and if we have remove we do not buy the cultist. But if we would buy something we would buy... No, it's just like the pellets probably, yeah. I don't even know... How many attacks do we have? 10 or what? Yeah, so that's a pretty perfect distribution. How many powers do we have? 4. Yeah, perfect. Also, powers is the bottleneck, or are the bottleneck. We want to add powers with Nilris anyway, so it's 5. Which basically means we lose our debuffs. We don't have a hidden ginger or something, right? So weakness is like a small debuff. Frail can be a realistic debuff, I don't know. And then there's vulnerable, which is also, of course, sometimes a realistic. Actually, it's not that realistic because, as not real, not such a big debuff because we disarm usually, right? The first iteration. That being said, we don't need to disarm. We can also keep the disarm because if you buy the pellets and the first attack, we actually would keep the disarm. And if the first attack is a multi-attack, we would just suck it up. The multi-attack. We can just soak it. Because we have save forming clay. We might want to put weakness and then just soak up the other hits. Yeah. So yeah, removing the draw penalty on bad friends, they are sick, I don't know, but I mean, I just think that's like a good buy here. Look at these elites. They do not really start with full HP. I like that. Yeah. I would have maybe played this if I would have had armaments in the hand, which we don't. What elites lul? Nah, yeah, they are not that easy, right? I mean, there's still something to it. Instantly the pellets play. Depends, right? Depends on the draw. But yeah. What I was saying? What do you mean? No, they don't play. If you don't draw, they also don't play, right? I mean, what means they play? I mean... We can play... You're scared. You're scared. What? Why? No reason to be scared. We are playing this with 4 energy per turn. 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh. We do have disarm or bash for vulnerable. Again, we have 4 energy per turn. It's not bad. I mean, of course, also the Art of War is bailing us a little bit out here. Armament, Ghostly Armor, Rupture would be one option. We can also play Madness as well. Töteten Turm, welchen Turm denn? Yeah, we have 31 heal into the dude. So If we play this turn, we have a bash, but the bash can also usually not kill. But next turn we have also 14 block as well. We could, for example, play Armament, Rupture, Ghostly Armor. That's the simplest of the line. I could also see Rupture into Colorless Potion, into Armament, hoping that we find, yeah, we overheal, but hoping that we find a good power, we can Armament, but actually that's not very important. So, maybe not. Somebody said they are scared. Why are we scared? The elites are starting with less life, and we do have somewhat 3 energy to set up, also 4 energy then later. We can disarm plus. I guess it depends also heavily on the draw, right? And if you do this, you also get a lot of clay value too. Yeah, we also get probably 5 heal at the beginning too, so it's like around 36 healing, like a lot. Right. So, oh, and we also knew that this guy will not attack again. That was also important because we knew that no matter what, we always have at least 1 disarm on the Spire shield. On the Spire Spear. Spire Spear. Okay. So... Okay, what are the options? Disarm to strip artifact into bash into disarm, for example. Yeah. Bash, disarm, yeah. But, what bash, disarm? No. Disarm, bash, disarm. Disarm is already bringing this to 28. And we take, as we are 19. 19. 4 times 7, but the 2 damage is irrelevant. Right. So, I don't really see. What then? Iron Wave? Where's Iron Wave? Oh yeah, here. Yeah. We also have Iron Wave too. Oh. Is this something about like focusing this Spire shield? Disarm, bash, chemo, or immolate. It's not enough, right? It's insufficient. $52 plus 11, 63. It would be good if we use the potion, then we can probably kill. But if we cannot, then if we don't use the potion, we don't kill. Which... One line is also to take the heat. And set up a kill on the Spire shield. Maybe that's better. How would that look like? That would look like... disarm... For energy, yeah? Disarm... Bash... Iron Wave... Disarm turnaround. We take... 28, 24, 16. So still in full heal range. or in perfect heal range, setting up a kill next turn. Let's solve, right? Let's do that. Solve. I mean, Hemo is also very good because of 2 strengths, right? I could also play Disarm, Bash, Hemo. Yeah, but then we don't turn around. What is that? This is 11. And this is 50 or something, yeah? So... Hey Mer, thanks very much for raid, man. Das gibt's doch nicht. Also... What did I say? Like, we can bash this dude? And then Iron Wave, right? And Iron Wave is what? 9 damage. That's a freaking lousy. 9 damage. And then 20 damage is 64. 64 becomes 94. And 94. Did I say this? And 94 we have basically kill, yeah? 94. 94 we have kill because Hemo, 35. 35. Yeah, we have definitely killed. Yeah, let's just do that, it's okay. I am too lazy to think it through. Like this. For the Splash Double Disarm, this Spear never an option. Yeah, I don't like it too much, no. So how much is that? Oh, we don't see. So... Now the initial idea was Hemokinesis for 36 and this for 60. Yeah, that was the initial idea. And now the question is, and we know we heal 31, right? So dropkick is free. Yeah. Double tap Immolate is also cleaning off. What you are saying is we could also play dropkick first or what? I don't know. Like double tap dropkick for 18, enabling nothing, right? Yeah. Yeah, also the easiest is basically to play double tap into Immolate, and then we take 6. Yeah, that's like the easiest. Before we do that, we probably rather want to play... No, probably. Yeah, as before we do that, we play double tap Hemo, right? Or what? Hemo is 36. It's like 40, 76. We gain 2 times the dude. This is a really tough turn with 3 energy. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, it's Don Legend. What's up, man? Okay. So. I don't know, man. Keine Ahnung. Okay. Did it help or not? Huh. Wow. Maybe just double tap the emulate. Unless double tap Hemo kills. Does it kill? Not really, right? It's like 76 and it's 6 left and we need to play one more attack. Yeah. That's double tap emulate. Fine. Hey, what happened? What happened? Did I... Huh? No, nothing happened, right? Yeah. Okay. Took 1 damage. Same. But we also gained 2 strengths for that, right? Okay, so we have a choice to make here, guys. And the choice to make is... And the choice to make is... Oh, and we also got 3 block for that, yeah. Right, so 2 things. Yeah, the choice to make is do we want to burn a potion. The answer is no. Right. Okay, we reach the final boss fight. The boots. Let's go. Let's go. How do we do it, guys? Start with battle friends? I guess. Do we even have some agenda? Colorless potion? We would play the colorless potion this turn. Because we can also wait for the... I don't know, we will see. So, we want to get clay value? Yeah. Maybe. Right. So, we want to play skill and we played skill, so we want to play power. 4, 6, 8, 10. We played skill, so we want to play attack and power. The problem is that this is not drawing us, but that doesn't matter too much. So... we could actually also play the bash first. Given that we do have Shockwave in the deck, right? And Shockwave is infinite vulnerable. So there's no big downside to play the bash here. Could also play bash, then we have offering. Could just proc other for 2. Why? Why? We want to pellets next turns anyways. Yeah, I also thought bash colorless for power. And then, I mean, then we can just continue with the things, right? Okay, cool. Jack of all trades, huh? So, do we play Ghostly Armor or what do we have? Oh no, we would play Madness instead, right? So let's see what inside the deck. It is a transmutation. Okay. Do we play that? Yeah, right. But I also want to get rid of some cards in my hand. I don't know. 4, 6, 8, 10. And this disappears, so it's 9. Don't we kind of need to play Madness into something? Or what? Probably right. Oh, we can transmutate. Actually, we can play Dropkick. Let's play Dropkick, right? Just to draw one more card. Dropkick. Dropkick strike actually to get Shuriken. It doesn't draw? Yeah, that's fine that it doesn't draw. That's perfectly legit. Now you could of course say that we do not what? Gives us space in hand to find the power next to it. Yeah. The power or like attack, is it a problem that we I mean the attack is not that important, right? Let's get the 1 strength. Also gives us space. Oh, do we need to play Battle Trance here or what? Nah, right? Oh yeah, I can just let the exhaust, right? I just play it. Yeah, like this. Okay. That is right. Actually, I can play the Battle Trance. I mean, we play the offering anyways, right? Or... What is the take on the Battle Trance? The take is that we can play Battle Trance. Then it can be more reach because we play some stuff and then we can draw more cards, yeah? Okay. Evolve? Evolve has to be positive or what? But only in terms of card draw. It's not even that positive because if we with the pyramid, of course, all status effects are usually sitting in the hand. For pellets. I think, yeah, we need an attack as well, but I assume that we get an attack. I mean, we don't need to cancel the pellets. I mean, the pellets are not that important, yeah? Just saying. I also don't know where this mania of the pellets come from. Look, we have a 32 block. Why do we need pellets? We have 32 block. I mean, that's yeah, more than sufficient. I guess we can waive the... I mean, unless you save it because of Battle Trance or whatever. Yeah. Do you even disarm here? No, we definitely don't disarm. That's the thing, right? Shockwave would be full block. Yeah. I just wonder what else. Inflame, wave inflame. For the Art of War. Yeah. Yeah, what? Are we saving disarms to use with corruption? No, we are not saving the disarms to use with corruption. We are saving the disarms to use against the 15 times 4, which are only 15 times 3 with weakness. And the 15 times 3, if we disarm 2, we take 15 times 1. And 15 times 1 is perfect, because then we get to 45 block. Yeah. No, never defend. It's probably Inflame, Shockwave. Yeah, Madness could give some space, but we can also just like get to... Honestly, I would play Inflame, Shockwave, Battle Trance. Also... Right? No, probably not. Oh, saving the power of what for? Yeah. Yeah, why don't we actually play the Madness and see what's going on? We could do that. You mean this for the debuff because we currently don't have an attack? Okay, we got this defend. Wow. Then Shockwave now. Maybe we didn't need to play the Shockwave, right? Naja, whatever. Impervious probably. Yeah, in this case, I mean we also have the Thorns to throw back, so I guess the damage is not that important. Impervious for the big hits, disarms for the small hits. Also disarms for the multi-attacks. Impervious for the big attack. Impervious Corruption seems pretty good. Yeah, but with a limit break also seems pretty good. But yeah, I guess we can take that. Come at us, bro! There's the armament, it's not bad. Still didn't get an attack award. Which is not needed, I mean now the things are falling off anyways. What about armaments, impervious, inflame or something? Yeah, seems pretty cool. I'm really have to tell you that this battle trance, you see that it blocks us, no? I'm just okay. Can we use offering here? Yeah. But I actually wanted to wait until we receive Rupture, because then it's 2 more strength. Yeah. Start with Battle Trance. Yeah, we could also start with Battle Trance. Yeah. I really am not the biggest fan of this Battle Trance, I don't know. Yeah. So what do you say? Is memory and attack here our best shot at good potion usage? Oh, you mean like into dropkick or what? Or into bash or... Huh. Interesting. I haven't thought about it too much. But yeah, maybe. But then no, wait, then we lose energy. Now. I don't know. Like this. I don't know. 3, 6, 7. If you save memory to cleanse the artifact for disarms later. There's only 1 artifact though. And attack saves a lot of HP, yeah, but then I should have probably played it already. But yeah. Also gives permanent vulnerable. Maybe it's okay to do that. If we do that, we play offering or what? This is tiring. Yeah, come, let's play it. It's okay. It looks. I'm looking a little bit stupid. Oh, well, maybe it was even okay. So what is about the offering? I wanted to actually wait with it, but no, we wait with it, right? We really don't have the card? No. 6 strengths though. Ey, Mann. Das ist echt nicht mehr so irgendwie. Das ist echt so nervig. Also. Brain Fried. Ja, es ist doch lächerlich, das ist auch mit den ganzen Blocks in der Hand da rumzukacken auf 3 Energie. Das ist echt so. We have disarms for ages. I mean, the heart can never harm us. But I also do not see many attacks there in this pile here. So, I guess it's just corruption exhausts everything and then like we win. Right? That's just like the idea. And offering, what is the idea of offering here? It's -2 strength if it's -2 strength, yeah, but you can also always get this. Hemo is interesting with the Rupture, it says it's +2 strength as well, and it is also an attack. But not bad, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's not okay. We need corruption first and then we can add clutter like the garbage. It's okay. So here's Rupture. Now we can also play offering if you wanted. It's probably not good. We probably should rather play 2 energy into some garbage. And then what? Offering 4 strength with a beat? No. Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire is 1-time max out if you want it. I guess we don't want that because it's a good cleanse source. No, we wait for the we are actually waiting for the corruption currently. Yeah. We only want to get corruption. Yeah. Like that's about it. That's currently our only mission. Okay, so we can get this to 15 times 1. We have 1 disarm in the deck left. So the idea is to... Oh, the artifact you say? Yeah. It has 2 artifacts. And we played the Bash in order to save 18 HP, and now we could have saved 30 HP with that, or even more. Man. could double tap Anger. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Disarm also always happens, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably. Ah, but we can play it for free later. I don't know. Double tap can play a lot of cards. We don't want this to exhaust, but this exhausts anyways. Play this. And this. The void. The void doesn't matter too much. Yeah, this corruption also. What impervious? You want to play impervious here? This goes a little bit different than I thought it will go. We can use our life as a resource, of course. I'm really looking at this Pommel Strike because the Pommel Strike gives us also 1 strength. And we also still have double tap. So I guess there's also something to this, you know, because it's like 30-60 damage. And then also Metallicize, and then we could face tank all the... like we could actually face tank the heat. Playing blocks now which are being played for free once we have corruption seems fishy to me. Right? I mean, these cards will cost nothing once we play corruption. And this also gives us 1 strength immediately. I mean, is the life not like a resource we want to utilize for us? I mean, the life total. Like, utilizing our life total. Currently 59. This would mean we lose 4, this would mean we block 10. So we are 6. Also, sprich, 45 minus 6 or what? 39, we go to 20. 20 still means that we can play Emo. Yeah, like this halt. And we definitely block next turn too. The idea is that the artifact we strip away with disarm and disarm, and then we disarm the next multi-hit. Multi-hit is 15 times 6 and we disarm it to 15 times 3. Yeah, probably that would make the most sense, right? We go to 20, we gain infinite amount of block. Infinite means whatever, 40 block next turn. Corruption will come down. And then we can block future heat. Yeah. Playing Trugit feels a bit decent for hand space to get to corruption, but turns off Orichalcum. Trugit does turn off Orichalcum like exact. But we could also just play it next turn, right? So... We could also play defend metallicized pommel strike, which means we take less damage. That would be another possibility. Maybe we should do that. What happens then? It's good, right? I don't know. Why is it better than True Grit? Only because it gets a little bit more. I mean, we do not have anything to True Grit. Just saying, yeah. As True Grit, maybe we just want to go for the Boon too. Pommel to see first what we draw. But yeah, maybe. No. Pommel first, and we lose Auricalcum. Yeah. I mean, we can do this now, sure, but yeah, like this, no? The Axiom. There's also a point where we cannot take damage from the heart because of painful steps. Yeah, so there's that. Okay. Monka? Why Monka? There's nothing to Monka here. Literally nothing. I mean, even without the corruption. I mean, it has to come. Also, the next attacks are small attacks. We can assume what Shockwave now for the artifact. Oh, ja, genau. The Rage. How is the Rage for us? Do we... are we positive if we draw it? Not really, right? No. Seems better if we have enough anger. Yeah. And even then. Unless we have armament plus in the deck still. Safety net for impervious. Positive once we corruption down. Because it's like 15 or 20 block one turn. I'm not so sure because armaments, I mean, it's also a base rage currently. And we want to draw some cards, right? Okay. So what was with the Axiom? We can put Axiom on Shockwave in order to strip 2 artifacts. Yeah. Or we can put it on Furries for 40 HP. Artifact strip 2. Naja, I guess we also have an Impervious anyway, so yeah, we can probably just artifact strip 2. Okay. So corruption. Rage. Like this, no? Currently, we only would draw 4 cards. But that's okay, right? Or is it better to play the block here? No, the next attack is a small one. So we should not play the attack here. Spot weakness is now 3 strength. Seeing red. I don't know. What? Maybe it's better to strip 1 artifact with disarm and then 5 weakness with Shockwave. Maybe. You will choose an attack or power card. Not so good, right? Spot weakness? Seeing red seems too much now that corruption's online, you say? Maybe not. It's too energy. Maybe yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The heart is currently at 526, but after 2 multi-attacks it's like 400. We already have 10 strength. Our discard pile is this. Angers are also being played for free. Seeing red is probably negative if it wouldn't be for the battle trances, I don't know. What weakness is 3 strengths, I don't know. We have Hemokinesis already in the hand. If we play attack, we really only have 3 energy per turn, by the way. And this will fill our hand. I'm also not so sure about this Seeing Red. We have 5 cards drawn per turn. But that being said, Lifewire UMD, thanks so much for the sub, man. We will add cards with nil risk for that. Three strengths might be good, you say? Nah, we already have 9 strengths. 9 strength. 9 strength, vulnerable. So 1 anger is already like 25 damage each. 3 strength. For 1 card draw. Maybe. Maybe that's okay. No, maybe it's not okay. Maybe it's not okay. Maybe it's okay. Ja, geil, ey, was ist denn hier los? Ist das so schwer oder was? Are we not solve or what is like, I don't understand, man. Was soll denn das? What's happening here? It's not something like, okay, we just strip away the artifact and then we disarm the heart. How many disarms do we have? 3. Okay, cool. So, what we can do is we can also just like disarm the heart and then we disarm it with the plus, right? Disarm plus means the 15 times 6 are suddenly only 15 times 3. And we can also shockwave it. So, it's permanent weakness, right? Is permanent weakness something we are looking for? Yeah, 15 times 3 becomes 15 times 2. Is that cool? Yeah, sure, that's cool. The big attack is becoming a small attack. Is that cool? Yeah, I guess so. But what is the alternate play? Like, what is if we decide to play the shockwave and leave the weakness? So the weakness does not apply. Well, it just basically means the 15 times 6 are not 15 times 6, but the 15 times 6 are 15 times 1. 15 times 1 instead of 15 times 3. 3? No, instead of 15 times 2. With the option to then disarm again. Also, so 15 times 6 is 15 times 4, 1. No. 15 times 6 is 15 times 1. And then it's 15 times 4 and we can disarm it to 15 times 2 again. So, and in the other case, if we weakness, it would be 15 times 3, and then in the next iteration it would be 15 times 5. Yeah, with weakness, which is more. Yeah. So you like disarm once and shockwave to remove the last artifact. But shockwave is weakness first. So I guess we just strip away the artifact with the shockwave, and then we play disarm and disarm to disarm the 15 times 6 to 15 times 1. Or we do the to 15 times 1. To 15 times 1, yes. Yeah. And then we can actually take the 15 times 1. Yeah, and then we disarm the other iteration. Yeah, okay. So, does that say anything for our seeing red here? I'm just so afraid of bad draws, that's all. I guess with the corruption, seeing red is weird, because we just want to draw attacks. And now somebody said about this spot weakness. Spot weakness does cost a draw, but it is automatically plus 3 strength. It's basically 3 strength, and 3 strength means every anger deals 5 damage more. Which is good, yeah. Did I also mention that we need to draw the exhume first, but yeah. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Chemo first. Warcry 4, 6, 8, 9. Warcry so that we can get what? Iron Wave or what? Yeah, good. But if I play this and we whiff, we cannot guarantee the exhume. And we want to guarantee the exhume or what? I mean, I need to trigger the curse anyways or what? Probably. Yeah, okay. 4, 6, 8, 9. So if I walk as a Warcry, we go to 4 cards, we go to 5 cards. 10 cards. 9 cards in the hand. 8, 7. 6. And we cannot guarantee exhume. Which means we need to keep the Warcry in the hand if you need to guarantee the exhume. Four, 6, 8, 9. Or we really just play double disarm. Yeah, just to make some space. With the strength we got, we should usually be fine. The next debuff means every ping is 3. But the heart is also going down. Yeah, like this we guarantee. Intimidate is artifact strip. Double tap is also good. Double tap is nice, you say. If we take the Intimidate, we can actually use this for 40 block, right? Because the idea is, yeah, basically, right? The Intimidate currently is like a disarm. Yeah, okay. The pings are now 3, the heartbeats. We can armament the spot weakness with a war cry. So, what about defense plus? Uh, 4, 6, 8, 9 war cry, so that we get the spot weakness. We put on top something we do not want the upgrade on. Is it so that the upgrade does not matter on the disarm? Which would mean we intimidate, disarm, disarm. Intimidate, or do we need all the disarms? Do we need to play intimidate, intimidate, disarm, disarm, disarm? If we play all the disarms, why not disarm plus on top? Yeah, if we want to play the disarms now. Yeah. Upgrade 2? Yeah, but 1 we need for artifact strip. I mean, the way I see it is, we do not encounter another multi-attack. I'm pretty certain we do not encounter another multi-attack. Do you want to take 1 time 15? Yeah, that's the question, right? I mean, we could manipulate it so that that's the case, right? Yeah. But actually, yeah, maybe. So maybe just immolate. What? But we wanted to play immolate this turn, right? Yeah. So no, we actually want to play immolate and Iron Wave this turn to spend our energy. So if that is true, there are not many options, right? Is it not simply this? And then we play armament. No, intimidate. Intimidate. Disarm minus to 4. Armament. Yeah, like this, right? Like intimidate. Then disarm for 2. Yeah, what am I doing? Oh no, we need 2 disarm, yeah. So disarm. Then we take some damage too. Need to play Iron Wave, right? Oh no, cannot upgrade. Oh. Hey, okay. So Iron Wave means 7, go to 4. Disarm armaments. Disarm. Disarm to 4. Take armaments. Disarm. Yeah, and we need this, right? With the idea that we spot weakness next turn. Like this. Monka, you say? No, you don't need the Monka. But Body Slam because of Impervious. Yeah. Impervious, Exhume, also Impervious Body Slam. Exhume on Impervious Plus. You don't want to do the offering, right? We get 15 times 4 damage. 15 times 4. 15 times 4. Impervious is not blocking that. But Impervious would block another big attack. And we also get these cards. Is that important? No. But we have enough cards, alright. What about Exhume offering to try to finish? Or Wait to See. Wait to See costs 3 damage. Wait to See costs 3 life. I'm not a big fan of Waiting to See. I also have to say that in order to finish this off, we need to play the Impervious anyways. I don't think we can finish if we don't play the Impervious. Because we get pinged. We get pinged like crazy. You see that? And I don't want to get pinged like crazy. Vulnerable is also already worn off. What are we going to die? We? No. We win. Okay. Ah, very nice. Oh my god. Ah, what a run. We could have, I mean, alternatively, we could have also just taken the Brimstone in like floor 4. Alternatively. I mean, that would be, that we could have also done. But yeah, this is also fine. I mean, we can also just do it this way. Okay. Would have been a slightly shorter run. Slightly, right? Is it 51-9 now? Yeah, that's right. We continue our our journey. 51. Yeah, we continue the journey. We haven't lost on the Ironclad for a while, but some of those games do not count. I played them in like in Thailand on Samui. Let me host somebody. It's Don Legend, yes. Why not that? Why not that, guys? Why not that? Thank you very much for watching, guys. Or is JJ still online? Oh no, actually he's also finishing, right? Probably. Usually finishes that time. Yeah, I hope you all had fun, guys. Thank you very much for watching. And enjoy Don't Stream. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.